Hello and welcome back to Age of Wonders 4. We're on day 3 of our Magma Orcs, and I think we're going to big war against all the other players today. On our last session, we locked down a ton of wonders nearby, and we started dipping into the umbral abyss. We've been burning down a lot of our territory, trying to expand the Ashlands just for fun. And we do have a little bit of an invasion. I think today's plan was to go into this abyss and start clearing it out for all of its goodies and treats. And then we were going to decide who we wanted to go up to war against. And I'm leaning towards this dragon. But I think there's no way we don't end up in at least one, if not multiple wars today. Today is the 3rd stream. Ergo, we got to start looking at victory conditions. We have one, soon to be 2 ancient wonders. The Age of Chaos is an opportunity. I'm quite curious if there's any good. There's a golden layer right here that I could actually get through via this cave. Cursed barrows down here. Just south of Reykjavik, off the shore, there's some ocean tiles. I bet there's probably a gold one in around here somewhere, though it doesn't really look like it. So we might go for a magic victory, but it is very yet to be determined. We've maxed out allegiance with Deep Vault. And I think the 2 guys to the north, Silver Dam's already been taken. Thistledown, and we're trying on, but it's not really going that well. We've acquired some haste berries, a tranquility pool just recently, picked up 3 silver tongue fruits. Yes, we are in the process of bringing together all of our armies to determine what we're putting in whose army. We're kind of on an army rebuild right off the stop. So that's where we're going to start off to. We've also been talking about what other cool weapons we think would work well in Age of Wonders. And I'm trying to make an argument for a knife as like a primary weapon that I would want to do very low damage, but have something like 400% flanking damage. So the idea being it's really bad in combat unless you are flanking. And then we started talking about ninja weapons and samurai swords. Brass knuckles. As it may be. All right, we're going to have to fight this Balor for sure. He has but 1,000 points. A signature skill is available on Arnabel's Stone Axe, who is our Pike of Cleaving, who I believe does distracting. Yes. And I'm going to give them Reckless Rage. This is a new hero. I don't know what this Umbral Tyrant is getting up to. All right, let's move everybody together here. Fight this Balor, because it's for sure going to cause us trouble. I am weaker than I thought in this fight. Am I willing to take that? That Ice Spider Matriarch. Classic best unit dying, right? Isn't it always the case? Music's so good. The music in this game is great. Nerding out about the weather is okay. Nerding about ninjas is a nope. Detain the taint of a pirate lover? Sounds like some pirate talk to me. This is gonna be messy. You are this skirmisher. Seems a wee bit dangerous to go in that deep. Don't really want these bastions too far forward. You are a wizard, Harry. Who is out of range of everybody. Yarf. We do have Dwane Johansson in this army. So I tell you what, they're pretty close to us. We're going to start with a big stone elemental here. We got a good wall. All things considered. Get a couple bolsters down. We could top out this lightning strike. Sure, might as well. Hit by the big hits. All of our defenses sundered. They're blobbing up really nice for all my archers. And mages. All of the above. So, Frostfire Detonation will murk most of my own units, but this Freezing Blizzard will have 4 of them. So let's start with that. We can get a nice Zephyr Strike in here too, if we choose. Probably on that Balor. You can only hit him. Oh, that's annoying. All right. Seeing as that's your only shot. I'm going to heal that bastion to make sure that we don't lose them. And frustratingly, this guy doesn't have like blink or anything yet. So I can't do that much with him. You can quake for pretty good damage. I think I'll let you do that. Okay, those 2 little dogs are down. I say doing much damage to nobody here. I do have another Zephyr Archer, which I did not realize. So let's get rid of that Archer. We'll move you up the flank. That's going to be it. Immolate wouldn't do much. I guess I could put a stone skin on this guy. Seeing as that Mage Bane is probably going to attack him. Ooh. Wow. I see why that Ice Spider got so messed up so fast. Oh, it's berserked! Dwane comes in for the big hit. I think if we move you in, we can kill him. Pick up killing momentum, go berserk, and immediately hit another guy. My summon can take those hits. Letting the spears take some extra damage in here. Can I get you? Oh, I think I can. The Balor explodes, lighting everybody on fire. Trying to figure out how I can get the rest of these shots off now. I guess 18. I don't have enough mana to rock blast him. That's embarrassing. My summon dies. And then we berserk in and finish him off. Much better. Adding a pen as a weapon, they are pretty mighty. That's pretty good. That's pretty good. We could definitely add a pen. Okay, but like actually, what if we added in like spell books? You know, we have wizards who have staffs and they have orbs, but the orbs can't have an offhand item because I guess shields don't really go with them. What if there was like spell books you could mix with the orbs? I think that would be pretty good. That seems like it would be a good visual fit. This designer also made the soundtrack for Deus Ex. I didn't know that. That's really cool. You could use an ink pen. You could stick it into the victim and make him bleed out that way. Using a big pen as a makeshift breathing tube in movies. Much better tools for the job. I mean, that sounds fair. It's movie magic. What do we have? We have bastions being made up here. I feel like I have no idea what these armies are right now. You need to be your own army. You're making war breeds. You're making war breeds. You should probably also be making war breeds, but you can't yet. Every army needs to have a bastion, a warbreed, a steel shaper, and a zephyr archer. That's the core 4 components. And then depending on whether or not the hero is frontline or backline, determines whether or not they get a second bastion or a second, probably zephyr archer. I guess a halberd is also like not a terrible choice. Right, but like this guy needs a warbreed is what he should have. I think. This guy has a astral keeper instead of a steel shaper. I don't mind that. He needs a bastion to replace that anvil guard. Some of this is pretty mixed up. All right, well, bastions clearly are always in need. We got scouts up here doing things. We got scouts over here doing things. Our spellcasting hero has leveled up. They're a very good hero right now. Melee and physical range. Melee and physical range. So that's neither of you. I could start giving them some support things, and I think that's probably not a terrible idea. I'm actually going to go with Vigor, just for a bit of survivability. You have Frostfire Detonation. Yeah, Summon Elemental. Makes a lot of sense. Dewane Johansson has also leveled up. We're pick up Flame Burst Weapon on him, giving him 20% crit chance and exploding attacks. One of my favorites. A war here on our western side. That's against these guys and those guys. The great birds are coming for us, and we have more ashlands to shape. Let us burn. Burn this place to the ground. I do wish we could get something like the Ash Sabertooth stuff gets that just like automatically turns everything into burning. I do like that quite a lot. Spellbooks I'd be down for, yeah. Most assassinations would never fight an open battle. Okay, so I guess like, all right, if we're talking about like we can't use knives as a primary weapon, what if we had knives instead of shields? Like right now, if you have a sword, you have to have a shield. What if you could have a dual wielded weapon? These could be like throwing axes. They could be like, you know, we have things like poison darts right now, but they're like miscellaneous items. What if we had like, you know, poison daggers you could throw? Or like assassination daggers that would give you like bonus to flanking and the assassination ability instead of the shield. Maybe an extra like 10% melee damage, depending on what tier they are. There's some cool stuff we could do. Blessed souls. We have access to phoenixes now. Magma Orcs fit the theme of a phoenix. I would argue. They're low maintenance as well. I'm going to recruit a phoenix when I can afford it. Let's train him as mounts. Oh, that would rule. Posture check, thank you. I want blood magic. Hell yeah. So we could have vampires. I'd be very cool with blood magic. I think that would be a great addition. Would recommend, would take. Spells cost HP instead of mana. Something like that. That'd be really nice, yeah. And vampire transformation, yes. Yes. Would you have penalties for being on the surface? Maybe you could have a sustained city spell that's like Blood Moon. So as long as you're like within your city walls, like your city realm, it's like clouded and misty. You're like Barovian fog. Oh, dudes, this is that would be a great expansion. You'd be able to expand the shadow books, which, you know, need a little bit of love. Undead playthrough as well. You'd be able to add vampires, which would just add a ton of extra undead units. I'd buy this for $1. Anything else I might want here? I talked about making armies of butcher ogres early on because I thought that they fit orcs as well, but we're going much more fiery. Reykjavik has expanded. Every time I build a nautical guild, it gets boost off this temple, and it also gets boost off the Scholars Guild. So it says 15, but it's actually 17. Shipyard's a good buy there. Oh, Warbreeds, you're so expensive. Devastator Sphere is unlocked. New Tome unlocked. I need Fire Giants. Yeah, I do need Fire Giants. You're absolutely correct on that. Casters already have a knife attack that basically does no damage. Oh, that's just like, that's like melee range. That's the melee range ability for casters, yeah. Throwing knives okay since fantasy, but realistically, big no-no. Like, you got a secondary weapon. If the first fails, why risk it? I mean, I guess the idea is like if it's like a poisoned throwing dagger. Or like a poison shuriken or something, you know, there's secondary things you could have that could be ranged attacks, right? Weakness to light, magic, maybe fire. I mean, that's like what undead get right now, so. Light and fire. Given their own victory condition, blot out the sun. I mean, I feel like that would just be a magic victory. In fact, I'm pretty sure that's what Age of Shadow would be. Yeah. Warlocks, vamps, spellbook items. What more? A succubus? Like a nymph, but more naughty? All right. Straight to horny jail with you. Terramancy is our next step here. What book did we just take? Flame Burst, Devastation. So Terramancy is our next one. Ley lines, laden blows, all sorts of really good attack spells in here.
Ignore the middling mages who seek to raise the dead or harness
Flatten mountains.
fire to hurl at you. These fools know not the power resting beneath their own feet, but they will. In the final moments of their insignificant existences, when you bury them beneath a mountain and rend the land beneath their cities.
I think I'm going to take Seismic Shock first because it's an AoE. And Crushing Earth, like we already have Rock Throw. I want literally all three of these, so. Somehow I have acquired Void Stones and Fireforged Stones. I forgot we were doing this. Our Eldritch Pact with Niwer is created. Transform target province into gloom. Remove a combat unit from combat. Create an umbral rift. Start altering targets to terrain to gloom. Summon Umbral Juggernaut. All units in your empire gain Umbral Malady immunity. Gives the target race blessing of the Umbral Abyss, granting them Umbral Malady immunity. Heal in gloom. 2 knowledge for each province within the gloom terrain. I mean, I think this is what we have to get. This just gives all units in your empire Umbral Malady immunity. This gives us Umbral Flesh, which doesn't appear like it has any downsides. Does it? Gloom Strider turns you into an Umbral Demon, which does have downsides. Yeah, I don't see why we wouldn't take that. I guess Ritual of the Gloom Veil affects everything, not just racial units. Want a tier 4 racial support unit? Yeah, we are missing that right now. Yeah. Never gone for the Magic Victory? Oh, it's really good. Magic Victories are really fun. They have like cool map effects. Succubuses, they're called Umbral Mistress. Just check out the legs on them. Really like the idea of a Crimson Moon arc in the Eminence of Shadow anime, where a vamp goes into a blood frenzy. They just get a drop of it if they abstain too long. Mission of hiding vampires to make them go on rampages. Oh my god. All right, let's take up Umbral Flesh. It's gonna take 3 turns to cast. Friggin' camp. That's the only pathway to this place? Okay, weird, but all right. You're going some way. You guys have got to figure out what to do. We have Void Stones now as well, which unlocks a whole bunch of new stuff. Unit upkeep reduced 10% per rank. We have a bunch of Beacon of Valors made. We have an Ashlands ready. I feel like I just want to burn this. Okay. You get that Warbreed to start. I have no Zephyr archers in this army. Wow. With the rock, our Warbreeds look so big. Like his whole arm is covered in stone. I didn't actually realize that goes all the way down to their arm. God, it makes them look even chonkier. You have the Warbreed and the Ice Spider Matriarch. I think I'm going to get rid of this Halberd then. And take a Zephyr Archer. You can take that. That. You're good. So you guys are both good. This is my Mage Lock. He is good. That is a perfect army. These guys need large buildings. And actually, they're not perfect armies because they're both meant to have Warbreeds inside of them as well. But it's okay. It's the right start. This guy up here. Honestly, I might as well start doing Umbral Abyss stuff now. If we know we're about to get that off the ground. There should only be one victory condition. Total domination. Yeah. If it didn't take so long to do a full military victory, I'd probably do them more often. I think I'll probably try a small map military victory pretty soon. I was actually kind of thinking about like a battle royale of taking all of our past heroes, putting them on a small map, and then going for full military. Empire of the Vampire. The main character is a Dampier and needs to smoke the blood of a vampire to stop from going on a rampage. Interesting. By Jay Kristoff. Cool. Always love adding to the book list. Oof, it's gonna be a hot one here today. We got a heat warning of 39 degrees Celsius, which is too hot. Military victory by far the quickest. Just get one big army, take their capital, kill the leader. Yeah, I mean, I guess that's the other thing is I have a tendency to go after all like the small towns, and really recently I just learned you need to only kill the capital, which do make a difference. I believe that is invading me. That's the Titan from old. Ye old Titan. What did they capture? Oh, they captured the Sea province. Interesting. Curious. Go straight across the water here. You'll dive down there. You guys can deal with him. We even get a golem mine. How is that possible? It is a 3,000 to 1,000 fight, and I lose my 2 tier 4s? One thing I'm finding frustrating about this campaign is how many fights they're making me fight. Every time I have you summon elementals, you're no longer able to get to the front line. Little baby iron golems. Okay. Cast a few shields. Get ourselves nice and bolstered. Chained in morale, you abduct. You guys are all going after that one bastion. This all looks gravy to me. You could kill him, but there's obviously other things you could also kill. Start plocking down some damage here. Let's just do damage. I was hoping maybe I could just kill him straight out. Get those guys back. You come in for them. You're gonna go here, and you're gonna go one tap. Stun, stun. Two tap. Ba, ba, ba. You're just gonna shoot. Okay. Out. Direcaster uses Curse of the Reaper. Passes, but sustains 50 frost damage. Just wondering how he did that much damage. Good grief, that was a lot of damage. I gotta get blink on this guy. Or some sort of teleport. It is frustrating how bad his movement is. Take some shots into the back of him here. Missed. Here's the kill with the mage lock, which then I can then blink. Do another shot on the flank. All right. RIP to my poor Bastion, but everybody else did fine. Where in Canada is a 39 in Quebec? She gonna be hot, hot, hot. It gets that hot here. It's not unusual. What is this orc race from? We are from the volcanoes. From Magma. World is ending in fire. Robert Frost was right. Window AC, so you're cozy all summer. My apartment has AC, but the problem is that this office is like really off the rest of the apartment. So it does not get like great airflow. Hi, Cindy. Meow. In the winter, you just unscrew one of the panels of your PC. On the other hand, we rarely get cold winters here anymore. Yeah, this room, I don't ever need a heater. I can tell you that. Just run Age of Wonders 4. It makes all the fans sound like a jet turbine. I do keep trying to remember to limit the FPS to see if it helps fix that problem, but yeah, we're just going to move another Bastion in there. And then I think I'll just move these guys to the umbral. So this guy has an anvil guard. He needs a bastion, and I guess the astral keeper is a steel shaper. And you're a pike character, so you actually just need another Zephyr archer right now. That's a bastion for you. We are going to need more war breeds. This guy's going to need a steel shaper. As long as everybody's making something, I'm okay. Excavated ley line. +4 mana per adjacent quarry. Counts as a conduit. Why not? You made a shipyard. I'm out of money. You leveled up. And damage, 10 accuracy. 1 range, 10 accuracy. On a mage lock, that's pretty useful. Currently, you have Blink and you have a Unicorn, so I don't think I need Demon Step. I like that he has 1 point in Astral right now because of Blink. I'm tempted to take Visions of Woe because of that. But I think Master Juve is a better choice. New wars. Few people insulting me. All right, this Umbral Nest is invading us, so this is the next for sure pathway we got to go down. Running on no limit? Yeah, at the moment, yeah. It's just like the base default, I think. Put on more layers. Parents came over the other weekend, thought you were nuts for not putting the heater on because it was about 10 degrees. My family is a lot like that. We will just live in extremely cold temperatures and refuse to put the heat on. Me, not so much, but the rest of my family, very much so. No wonder you can do nothing on that side. There was a bug that made frame rate limiters not work. It tended to fry graphics card by melting transistors. I mean, it feels like the graphics card should probably just like automatically fix that. Turn that on, turn that off. Honestly, I was going to do it this morning and I just keep forgetting. Because most games are optimized not to do that for obvious reasons. An ambassador of the Morcs Council approaches you. We at the Morcs discovered you're interested in strengthening the Diplo bonds with Magnaford. Not really, no. Oh. Well, this city is clearly about to get destroyed. I didn't realize this was a free city. I mean, I knew it was a free city, but I thought it was like an already claimed city. We've made a new glaive. I believe this is for you, the glaive of giant slaying. Now everybody has a nice weapon. Yes, kind of. Out of curiosity, what else have we got in here? Whirlwind. Fire damage. We finally unlocked fire damage. Boon stealing, cleansing fire, which is nice. Oh, beautiful. I managed to trespass on 2 groups in the same turn. Y'all are just waiting on troops. You all are coming over here. Forgot about you. Who do we choose to replace with you? I feel like the ice spider is the answer. You're gonna have to flap your way over anyway. We can start poking our way in here. That's curious. This just goes to another part of the Umbral Abyss, which seems strange and unusual. Hi. Hi, you want to say hi to everybody? Yeah? Come here. Come on up. Come on. Come here. Come here. Come say hi. Come on. Trying to catch a cat. Coming up. Lots of room. You want pets? I know you do. You gonna come up? Come here. Come on up. Come on up. Yeah, you coming up? Come on. She's like so hesitant to do it. Hey, come on. Come up. Come on, you're wasting everybody's time. Don't be a tease, right? Do I have an elemental playthrough? A pure elemental playthrough? Not yet, no. I have a build, but I haven't tried it yet. Come here. Want me to pick you up? You need a lift? Come here. Hey. I think she gets confused because of my headphone cords. They're like kind of in the way, but she doesn't know how to deal with them. Waiting, waiting. Pretty girls always make you wait. It's true. Hey. Here. You come in here, you meow at me. Come here. What do you need? Come here, pet. You make me go through all these hoops and jumps just to pick you up, just to give you a kiss. Your patience is rewarded, chat. All of our patiences are rewarded. Hi. You okay? You're not too warm today? It's not too hot for a kitty cat in a big fur tuxedo? Yeah. Oh, life's hard. Life's tough. I can't just go to bed in the middle of the day and hang out with you. Such a tough life you lead. Always worth the wait, right? Isn't it? That good? You got some nice scritches? Nice start to the day? Yeah. Okay. You need to clean your ears. Yes, you do. You want to say hi to chat? You want to say hi, chat? You're so shy. You can't even see the other people and you're still shy about it. No purrs, no meows in the mic. Say hi. Say meow. Okay. Here you go. She's for sure gonna jump off me and take this whole headphone down with me. Sorry for the hold up. Sorry for the delay. You know, sometimes chat demands, and you gotta give it to them. That's the rule. And she's crawling in behind the green screen. I really want to get a teleporter up here. I think it'd be wise. I think I'm gonna build it right here. right now. Goodbye, kitty. She's hanging out. You just can't see her. She's just behind the green screen. Reykjavik also wanted to get a teleporter, but I think I wanted it right here on this Umbral Abyss tile, so I think I'm gonna have to wait just a little bit longer for that one. Building. Might as well get an arcane observatory at this point. Pillage. Oh, yeah. Okay. That would also be a very good spot for a teleporter. But I think I'd rather a mine than a forester, so. What's up, Bob? Dead to me when she's out of sight. I know those are the rules, aren't they? You're either here, you're hanging out, or you're dead. There is no middle ground. I forgot to forge something. What do we want to forge? We can look at items while we wait for the maps to load. The turn to pass. I appreciate that you can do this. I could put killing momentum on a ring. Domination on a wand. That's a very powerful wand. 3 silver tongue fruit. Honestly, that is a pretty powerful wand. We might as well. I don't think there's any other ones that have a 5 cost. Magna Fort has been destroyed. I think. Or conquered at the very least. There's an altar of stars down there, which would be another gold point for us. Let's shuffle this. Let's shuffle again. Flame burst. We need this. Forgot we didn't have that. Umbral flesh is ready, so we're gonna cast this on our guys. Well, it feels like a fitting look. I can't tell if it made us like more red or if it's just more of a purpley red. Oh, we have spikes coming out of our backs now too. Oh yeah. Umbral spikes. I'm okay with that. I think it still fits our look. The aesthetics in check. You guys are vibing. You guys are vibing. You have the correct amount of units. You pick up him. Okay, so you need a Warbraid, Zephyr Archer, a second Bastion, probably. Probably give that over. Now we're all going to come down here. So I believe this army is invading. So I'm just going to try to move up on this umbral nest. I don't really know how well this is going to work, but... Free city of Achasvek. The Hooved Shadow Dwellers. Already belong to somebody else. Oh yeah, you were going to go through this. And do some more exploring. Feel like these have already been looted. You know? Could be wrong, but... Alliances. Tread carefully, says this guy. I don't really have any money to build any of the things I want to build. We go through cash so fast with this campaign so far. All these Eldritch Rifts that we don't know, like, even where most of them go. Because the army's 1,000 points. It's actually gotten bigger. Yeah, we got 2K already, though. If he comes down, we'll just walk up to him. If he goes across, we'll go through the teleporter. The Nouveau teleporter. And then hopefully we can start making our way to Father Oak soon. So I think I'm kind of done collecting a lot of other stuff around here. This is 4,400 versus 1,000. I feel like this should just win. Yeah, quite a lot. The Phoenix is the only one who took a little bit of damage. These guys are spinning to fight me. You got the Wizard's Tower. I'm gonna rush that Warbreed. She's a mage. She's a Steel Shaper. You need a Zephyr. Probably another Bastion. I've been denounced by a couple of people. Treaties have been broken. The Wizard's Bond. Okay. We were insulted by a bunch of people. Ashland's ready to cast. Ashlands for all. You're gonna grab this tower. Interesting, interesting, interesting. It's a big mountain right there. There's a big mountain there. This has all been looted. We're gonna go back there. All right, let's fight this. Probably have to fight it. Yeah. Yeah. What is the strongest stack you've ever had to fight against? Golems, for sure. There was a period where the computer would put like 4 golden golems in an army, and it was really frustrating because you couldn't do enough damage to them. They would just like constantly turn you to gold and stun you. And there were so many of them that you fought just an endless stun lock. And that is by far the most annoying and hardest thing I've ever had to fight. Like, without a doubt. These guys can't really get into range properly here. Ow. My poor Wolverine. Hopefully we're on getting those support units down. So this guy has like hero killer, giant killer. I mean, you're at 5. You know what? We're gonna bolster you. Then I'm gonna give you strengthened. That was weird. That should have given you 5 strengthened. I don't know what happened there. Youch. I'm going to do a chain lightning here because it does a lot of good damage against those astral dudes. You might as well cleave. Giving him Fey Mists. You're on him, I guess. That's an anvil guard. Okay. And huge damage here from the polearm. Could rock the seismic shock. Everything's really expensive with the Mage Bane up right now, though, so let's maybe just pass it. Yerp. Okay, gotta be a little bit safer with him, I think. Can I get in for a tasty spell? Wait, it sure don't look like it, do it? Distracted, condemned, flanked. I mean, I'll take it. I don't think I really have a choice. You're gonna move and then shocking phase on top of these support dweebs. Who I would like to have you murder, murder, murder. We beat up this mirror mimic. I think I'm gonna move you in here for a charge, cancel his resistance, which should let me polearm you down for crazy damage. I have poison darts on my killing momentum. Kill that mirror mimic then. Have you guys move up on him. I'm gonna bolster you, and then I guess I'm gonna go for the mage Bane, because he would do a lot more damage to me. Yeah, that's not really doing a lot. Tasty shots here, some big polearm kills here. Let's see. Hit you. Hit you. Hit you. Hit you. Much better. No losing people for no stupid good reasons. And then we have the Zephyr Archer coming in for here. She's the mage. And I can't recruit a Bastion because I don't have the money. Miraculously, this is not pulling in a third character. Unmiraculously, it is killing half my team on an auto-resolve. I will admit, I'm struggling to understand why we're doing so bad on autos. Doesn't really feel like we should be, but could be any number of things. We're just gonna throw you in this way. Been rocking it. Haven't been able to watch this a whole bunch. How's the campaign been going? Nemke's been going pretty well. I feel it in general that we're in a really good spot. But we have like no alliances and no alliances available. And that's got me a little stressed. We're getting into the war today. We're not quite there yet, but we're getting there. Ba, 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 ba. Build focused on magma. So fire and stone. What does this guy have that he split shot so much there? Oh my god, my elemental. I guess all these gloom guys do fire frost damage. Amplified arrows. It's a lot of damage. Oh! He also flies there. Zero range. I see. Didn't quite notice that in the old tooltip. All right, what's my plan here? Six times strengthen. Reckless rage. Kill that guy. Turn and hit you. You're gonna flank him. Easy clap. Got to put pressure on those guys, otherwise they're going to be a nightmare for us to deal with. Yeah, let's finish you off. I have a bolster defense here. Tougher than I thought you'd be. Tougher than I thought you'd be. Do that. Shoot and scoot. Oh, blocked my own dudes in the back of the head. Never a good feeling. I mean, I think that Phoenix is probably dead no matter what they do right now. So, yeah. They do get fiery rebirth. I can't believe that spear didn't get any of those retaliation attacks. But I see how I angled them. You're dead. That's a frustrating way to be losing units. Somewhat necessarily. This guy's bleeding and he's electrified. I keep forgetting we're immune to umbral taint now, so stepping in it doesn't really matter anymore. Probably should have turned him. You have rebirthed, right? Yeah. So I don't really want you hanging out in this fight anymore. As it has become extremely dangerous for you. Kill them. Critical there, I suppose. Splitterlings have got me blocked here. They're not really going to do that much damage, so... Didn't realize I had an archer left there, otherwise I would have taken the shot first. Let's rock blast him. Saps a little bit of morale. Actually routes some of them. Unbelievable! How is a non-legendary skeleton archer doing that kind of damage? He was doing 11 per shot. Do phoenixes have no resistances? I'm thinking right now that might be the case. Yeah. Oh well. Ah well. There's the counter. Okay. Not a good feeling, but still a headshot. We have like 4 days of 24, 27 high, and then back up to 30. Yeah, gross, gross. Yeah, we're 39 on the heat warning today. 5 resistance. Oh, but he takes extra damage from frost. -6 frost weakness. Oh, wow. Okay, so I can't bring these guys into the umbral abyss is the answer. I will take that splitterling. So I'm gonna figure out how to get it. I cannot believe how bad my relationships are with everybody. Level 1 Splitterlings? Captured as a war slave? Auto battle's not great with AoE support spells. We don't even have that many AoE support spells. We have that one regeneration, and that's about it. Honestly, I think it's just that umbral characters do so much raw damage that it catches up like really quickly. All right, I don't know if they'll attack me here or not. Kind of hoping they just like peace out and go somewhere else. Monoliths up here. Chitinous growths down here. There's like good resources. Doing some PvP skirmishes yesterday. I played a really fun build. Ooh, Nimki, I actually want to pick your brain later. I got to ask you some multiplayer questions. I might be doing this like multiplayer one-off, one-shot sort of thing. And you got a lot more experience with it than I do, so I'm going to hit you up on Discord later for sure. Be Orc, why does nobody like me? Orc face? No, we're not taking damage from Umbral anymore. We took up Umbral skin. We made friends with Niwur, an Eldritch Pact. Hell yeah, flame burst weapons. Hell yeah, crushing earth. Where are you going? Up this way? Ah, yeah, that's a really good mountain. I think I'll just take the trespassing penalties here. We're going back that way. What are you building? These are all just defenses. Well, I guess it's never really a bad time to build defenses, is it? Ba 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 da da ba. Infestation coming from there. I'm willing to take that. I want to start fading out the halberds. Elusive Shoes of Illusion. Evasive Shoes of Illusion. Slippery and Slip Away. And a Pyromancer Staff of Healing. Somehow you don't have Skirmisher focus yet, so... this would be really useful on you. Here's a Sanctuary Outpost. Beacon of Light. You can heal up a little bit down here. See how that goes. Pick up some more dweebs. The Shadowland, it is the Umbral Abyss is what it's called. But yeah, basically Shadowland. It is where Urath is trying to like merge the realm of shadows, I guess, with the other realms. Life's not easy when you're green. Shadow per se, but we do like the fire that brings the ashes, mostly transforming to ash. Yeah, I haven't really been transforming to gloom, and I don't think I will if I can avoid it. But Gloom does have a tendency to creep into your own territory anyway, so. Okay. What are you guys doing? Going this way? I've lost a few units down here. Warbreed. Bastion. Zephyr Archer. There's the Zephyr Archer over there, so. Oh, we could explore a little bit here. Interesting. He's making town. There's Astral Dew down here as well. And a gold vein. Annoyingly, the economic overview does not work down here. I have 2 tiles that I am allowed to conquer. This one has chitinous growths and a quicksilver basin, so I'm going to take that for sure. This one has a mana node and a scrying sanctum. Watchtower and Astral Dew and a gold vein and an umbral cage. Monoliths down here as well. I'll probably get a tile from taking this umbral nest, which will take this Archon blood and this mana node. I guess I'm going to get the Astral Dew. It's oh yeah, also if I get that Astral Dew and I get this Archon blood, I'll get a Cosmoflux elixir. Even. Oh, Cosmoflux. Why? Let's do that. Is this game worth getting without the DLCs? Yes, it is. Absolutely. Do they bring any gameplay changes? How mandatory are they? Yes, they do bring gameplay changes. They are not mandatory at all, though. They all add some pretty cool things, and they're all like I would generally recommend, but you definitely don't need them, especially not at the top. There's lots and lots of gameplay before you even start getting into the DLC stuff. And the gameplay changes they add are typically like map features that are always on. Like the Umbral Abyss comes from the latest DLC, but you don't have this on every map. You have to kind of like choose whether or not you have it. AOW2, there was an underground and a Shadowland. Yeah, so this is basically the Shadowland. Yeah, the Umbral Abyss, yeah. The underground is also still here. It's just another map layer. Lore text for every unit like in Age of Wonders 3? I think so. Somebody on my YouTube comments was talking that there is a glossary in game. But I think you have to access it from the main menu. Is the game hard to beat? It depends. We're playing on the hardest difficulty, so it is like pretty challenging. I win most of the time, but not all of the time. And when I do win, it's typically like very close. Very, very close. Yeah. Bunch of difficulties, so yes and no. Some victory conditions are harder to reach than others. You can kind of change it up and decide like, yeah, what way you want to play. Like, do you want to play with only military victories? Do you want to play with allied victories? Do you want to only go for like magic-based victories where you conquer a bunch of wonders and then like keep them safe? Do you just want to blob out and expand and have like a ton of vassals? They're all like very different ways to play and all very viable. Newer. Why do you guys need? I'd like to be able to tell. So I can lose my Eldritch Pact. No. I can buy other stuff off of him as well. Debuff spell. 70 gold for 88 mana. Can't decide if any of those other packs are actually worth picking up. So, like, there are a couple of small armies over here. We haven't really explored this rift, so I think something worth doing is probably just moving those guys over there for now. Curious. And we'll keep looking around down there. Sanctuary Outpost is founded. We'll build an expansion right away. We were falsely denounced, and a friendship with us was declared on the same turn. That's very confusing. He is a sinister spy, though, so I guess it's not the most surprising. How much HP do we have? Just heal. Just heal for a minute, will you? Calm down. Heal your troops up. We're not in a rush. The free city of Shire Spine and Tuskheim. Here we go. Here's some good mountains for us to dig. Putting a Zephyr Archer here, along with these guys, to reinforce our people underground. You made Ballista Towers. Give you Catapult Towers. You can also expand. I'm going to expand you right here towards Father Oak. Pompeii can also expand. I'm going to expand it right here so that you can start building a fishmonger. We're going to turn on flame burst weapons, which are like flaming weapons, but even better. That gives us 20% crit chance and exploding damage, exploding kills. And then we'll start Ash Landing again. If you play multiplayer and the host has the DLC, you also do get it. Oh, they do that. Okay. That's like a classic Paradox move that I really, really like. I remember when Expansion Victory was hard. It used to be the hardest, but now it's probably the easiest. Long game, you installed because you never had a score victory, not even an achievement. Oh, wow. Score victory, I find, is pretty easy to get. You just beat up whoever's in first place. Most of the W's, but only one military. It needs a lot of time on the huge map. I don't even think we have a military victory. It's just super time consuming. No, that's not true. I think we have a military victory on campaign map 3. I think. If you like 4X games, honestly, just fantasy games in general, it's super great. Yeah. It takes, yeah, on the big maps, the military is just insufferable. That's why I think, like, if I need to get it, I'll probably just play on a small map with a bunch of people. Like fantasy struggle with the 4X, but I'm thinking of giving this a try. It's good. I think it teaches you in like little baby steps as it goes, which is nice. Like, it doesn't overwhelm you too much at first. At the beginning of each thing, it's just kind of like go out and explore a little, take small fights. And you're not dealing with these like big 18-man armies, like 18 versus 18. You don't start getting that until you're like way into the end game. You've devoted your materia mastery to the creation of a mythical transmuter's clay. Today, you exceeded. Only the primordial archons themselves successfully fashioned this clay, which according to legends gives its user the power to shape never before seen materials. After countless unsuccessful tries, you accidentally knocked over an unlabeled flask today, spilling its contents into your cauldron. The tincture sizzled, popped, and the fumes cleared. The clay was there, but it's rapidly decaying. What new element do we create? 2 turns of growth for almost no knowledge. Or city stability into gold. I don't think that's worth it. I don't think either of these are worth it. Also, how is my knowledge so high? $121, $143, $101. Throne. Gives a lot. You have the Scholars Guild, which makes sense. What are you getting it all from? Ah, the Wonders, of course. Our mind control rod is complete. Time to burn some more stuff. A 1,000 points of binding essence. Oh my god. Okay, let's look at armor. We've gotten a lot of new stuff recently. You know what? We're also about to get a bunch of more stuff. Like this Astral Dew. We've unlocked Crushing Earth. I have 1 research cycle until the next tome, which is tier 4. Earth Shatter and Tremor, I both want. You have all of those. Gee whiz. All right. Beat this guy up. I don't know why I'm redoing this. There's no way they can't kill a Bastion. Like, it's pretty much guaranteed they'll get a kill here. Oh, alt is no matter. I'm making some questionable choices right now. I just want to acknowledge that. Okay. As far as 4X goes, I think Age of Wonders might be the easier ones, thanks to being a turn-based. Might not make it easy, but it feels easier compared to something like EU4 or Stellaris. Yeah. No timer. You think about your moves as much as you want. Exactly. I feel the same way. One of the genres I think safe scumming is legit. Absolutely. Oh my god. Yeah. When you're learning and you want to be like, I wonder what happens if I do this. I think safe scumming is like natural. Yeah, see, this Bastion is just gonna get, you know, nuked from orbit. How do? Target cannot be affected. Oh, because he's got a ton of Sunder defense on him. Give this guy 5-stack strengthen. Kill one of them. Start doing some damage here. That's your second shot, so if it's not a kill, it doesn't matter. You can kill him with that. Let's take a look at down here first. If this Juggernaut dies, he's going to spit out like 3 Splitterlings. There's also an Umbral Mistress over here. I think I'm actually going to teleport here. Damn it. I forgot I was like in melee range, threatened range. Displaced reality. Every 2 turns, all attacking units are displaced by 2 hexes. Gross. There goes my Bastion. I should have just autoed it. I'm being stubborn and being like, I don't want any units to die, but there's basically a 0% chance of that happening, so. I think we gotta get over ourselves. Nice. Ah, that still won't kill him? Really? Here we go. Had to work my way out there. All right, frustratingly, we do have this like umbral mistress to deal with now. Dude, I love that this guy doesn't even need to aim. His accuracy is so good with that weapon that he's just like, no, I'll just hit them whenever. I'll just give them a shot when they're in the way. We will rock you. On the bright side, I lost a lower rank Bastion. So I guess that's the trade I've got to make. Pick up that watchtower, I suppose. Worried about the fact that I'm like kind of like running out of troops here. I think I'm going to fold back towards the surface so that we can come down and deal with that umbral nest. Oh, the good news is that was the invasion though. The one that was like immediately on my land. All right, let's dig in some mountains. Because we can never get enough of that. Tome fragment. Pages upon describing rites, rituals, and signs, and yet only a fragment of a complete tome. When picked up, unlocks a single spell that you do not have researched and are currently not researching. That's super cool. I've never seen that before. How do I get out of here? This way? Lost in the abyss. All right, those guys can do some exploring down there. We got a fishmonger. We don't have anything else. I guess I need another bastion. Catapult towers, catapult towers. Archer battlements. I might as well build a rumor recall. We got Astral Dew. We got some level ups. Melee attacks. Not so good. Pick up defense on them. Avenging Wind is an option. But I think probably... Let's just take some upkeep reduction on them for now. And I should probably give you archery too. Cannot ashland down below. So we'll keep ashlanding the surface for fun. There is a forest here, so I don't really want to ash that. But we're starting to get there. It's the only game where I'm not fully against safe scumming. It's really, really helpful to improve. Yeah, I think whenever you're learning any new game, safe scumming is like not bad. I mean, it's only like a personal thing. Like if you're playing for fun or if you're playing to like really like master the mechanics, then like safe scumming is about challenging yourself, right? More than it is anything else. Always hit the option description is different from the action for some reason. They bait you into the other path. Yeah. Locking rewards behind a particular choice can be annoying. Playing Baldur's Gate 3 with your wife and it's so hard to decide at times. Yeah, I had an honor run going with Baldur's Gate and some friends, and honestly, I enjoyed it a lot more than the regular run because I was just like, the decision you make's the decision you make. That's it. There's no going back. You gotta live and learn. Elder Scrolls does that. You have two options. You get an attaboy and nothing more for one of them. The other option gives you 2 skill points that you only get for selecting that option. Oh, that's annoying. That's frustrating. Unless the options are like, do you pet the dog or do you kick the dog? And you get the skill points for petting the dog. You know? Then I feel like it's something I can get behind. A decision's been made there. I have 1,000 Imperium. Am I losing my mind today? I also don't have anything being forged. Well, I could absorb Deep Vault. I think I'm going to take that upkeep reduction ability because I suspect it'll be huge. One bugs me, Sodden Kingmaker regularly get choices that were opposite of the Lawful Good Paladin. I mean, I really like Kingmaker and I like Wrath of the Righteousness, but both of those games have some really frustrating decision-making things in them. I think Owlcat's gotten better with that over time, though. Like, Rogue Trader has a lot less of those. Instead of a dog, it's a cool elf lady. Well, that's much different because dogs are beloved by all people. And elves, we all hate elves. So I'm assuming the 2 skill points is for kicking the elf. Is that correct? Do I have that right? Unit upkeep reduced by 10%. We're at 408 and 141. Yeah, that gave me like over 100 gold a turn. I'm not at war yet, so this pillaging stuff doesn't really matter still. I'll increase the city cap by 1. So do I take default? I like how wide they go. But I also really enjoy that they are protecting my entire border. Like, you can't get through me without getting through Deep Vault. Rat Pike. Are we having a riot? Oh god, I'm sorry, I missed it. Getting trolled like that by the devs sucks. Yep. Give me 3 options for developing the character, and then bam, none of them fit your paths. Yeah. What are we? Are we rioting because we like elves all of a sudden? Is that what's happening? I'm lost. Oh, we're just rioting. That's it. Okay. Oh, I understand. Sometimes you just gotta riot. I've been there. Sometimes you just got to riot. What is that? A Zephyr Archer? Yeah, that goes in this guy's army. Well, we might as well pick up everybody here. Not prepared. We need torches. We need pitchforks. We need it all. Oh, I cannot see anything down here. That's a spell page. Fun. We got battlements. Still need more foresters. Everywhere grows so slowly for us. Ten mana, 5 knowledge. Yeah, let's just take that. I think that's the righteous path. Pillage the village, Gentrify. How we doing? How are your butts? Twitch had banned all the dumpy emotes. No, they unbanned them like about a month ago. Honestly, great day for the Twitch community. It's finally a W for Twitch. Okay, some army here is sending an invasion force. I don't know where they're going to pop out, but you know as much as I do. Should probably put stone walls on that. Like, I could make that outpost a city. And try to kind of absorb this like lower continent, but I am pretty tempted to just take Deep Vault. All things considered. We wanted to build a teleporter there. That'll speed up a lot for us. The item forges are other place. Ask Battles if we got any pitchforks to borrow. I feel like he will. He'll have some good ones. Ooh, ignore status resistance. And plus 10 magic damage from the Astral Dew. What do I need for these other things? Fire Forge, double Astral Dew. Two Archon Bloods. Bolstering regeneration. Once per turn, this unit gains regen when hit by an attack. That's crazy. That's crazy, man. If I put on 10%, ignore 2 status. You wouldn't be that interesting. If I put on Star Blades, I feel like everybody already has bolstering resistance. If I just do that, like Star Blades and resistance. Feels like boring armor. What about for helmets? Accuracy, Star Blades, status resistance, yada yada yadas. Boots. Very fast movement. Slippery slip, slip away. Slip, slip, slip away. This is by definition like skirmisher boots. Slippery shoes of escaping. What's the alternative? Hit points, defense, resistance. Star boots. Star boots would give us more damage on our damage damagios. I like these. I want at least one slippery slip boot of slipperiness. So let's make that. And then we'll continue on. We gotta go to war soon. I'm spending all day dealing with the umbral nests, and I don't know if it's like really benefiting me. Part of me is wondering, do I just ditch the umbral nests and just start trashing people? TBH. I think that might be the better play. You don't have any allies. You have a lot of allies, which is not good for me. Oktmog and Ignari. You don't have any allies. You don't have any allies, and you're at war with a lot of people. And you have Ash territory, which is nice. Not that I would take your territory, I would burn down all your cities. Honestly, that's the biggest thing, is our cities aren't growing very fast, and in order to grow them, we need to burn down other cities. So, yeah, I'm actually wondering, I might not... I guess I could destroy this one umbral nest. They burned this down. Okay, we should take this city and get the Altar of Stars. Because it also puts us in a good position up here. The city could be underground, but the rest could be above ground. All right, we have a couple of moves to make, so let's make them. Where are we? We're on an end turn. Let's end the turn. And then let's plan for some wars. I'm tired of battling umbral garbage. It interests me not. You got lucky, spotted long word in round 2. Nice. Welcome back. Thank you, Robert. So kind. So nice. What are we doing? I really think Faith's Web is going to be a problem. Those guys. Siege is up here. Yeah, so there's like a Grand Alliance up here that's going to be gross. I could attack this guy and burn his cities down, but they wouldn't give me much money, much population. But these cities would. 20s, 16s, 19s. They're worth a fortune. So I think that's my plan. We're going to hip it to the hop on a teleporter. And we won't stop a rockin' until we burn this place to the ground. One of the words was partly in round 1. Ridiculous. Ridiculous. I'm always surprised by what words they decide to use and what words they don't. And then again, I've said it a million times, but I wish we could figure out what words are like part of the puzzle at the end, the ones we don't guess. I want to know so badly. It's really funny. I don't notice like the farm crop circles here very often. Astrologers warn you that the sun is inching towards our world. Every hour, the fiery orb in the heavens seems larger. They suspect Yaka, one of the overconfident acolytes, is performing an improvident ritual. Global temperatures rise until a flashpoint is reached. Volcanoes violently appear across the world, burning lush land and renewable resources. Volcanic blaze and ruin wreak havoc in your realm. Can you and your armies withstand the heat? Provinces turn to desolate volcanic eruptions are active in combat. This is really good for us. This is extremely good for us. This could not be a better event in our favor. All right, I think we should wipe out this umbral nest first, though. Like, real talk. It's here. It's not well defended. And once it's done, it's done. I'm going to take this spell page. Because knowledge is power. We're going to dig a diggy hole. Where is this guy going? Good to know. Teleporter is almost prepared over there. Ashlands, Ashlands, Ashlands. Denounced bounties, bounties. Infestation is invading us from a small monster den down here. When did this form? We're gonna have to deal with that. I am confused where this infestation is coming from. Is this just the Great Bird Nest? Kind of think it might be. This is nice. There's a good teleport from here to here. So if I wanted to attack this guy's capital, I actually have like an almost instant path to it. The entire Magma Orc population liked the sun coming closer. Seems like the kind of thing we'd be down with. I should try to ashland this province to see if it removes the gloom. Because I've been curious about that. And you know what? These armies that are down here probably are good enough to take Father Oak. Like, she's a 17-point army with a very good caster. And 3 tier 4 units. The city's getting bigger. 15 and 11. These are also both, like, if I burn these down, it would be good for us. It's going to be amazing how much our how much we go ahead once we start burning stuff. Earth Shatter is unlocked. We can now flatten mountains. And the next tome is ready for selection. We will be picking up the Tome of Chaos Channeling, because it gives us things like Infernal Focus, Scions of Flame, obviously very good, immunity to burning. Fan the Inferno. Sacrificial Slaughter. Oh, I just realized a cool thing. We could actually take tier 1 units, turn them into war breeds, and then sacrificial slaughter them. But first, we're going to pick up Tomb of the Crucible, which gives us Lava Burst and Meteor Arrows and Meteor Shower. and also allows us the ability to summon volcanoes in enemy territories. It's very good. Crystalline, hello. How we doing?
Is not magma a glorious spectacle to behold?
It is.
A union of fire and earth, streaming inexorably toward your enemies, swallowing them, bringing fiery death. The landscape itself is reshaped when it flows, with beautiful scars traced over the realm.
Hmm. 2 hex radius, all units afflicted with burning and slow, and sets ground on fire. I like this one because I could just start casting it on people's provinces and burning their provinces to the ground. But I guess Lava Burst makes sense to get first. Raising cities yields 20 permanent gold income. Raising cities grants +1 population to all of your cities. We already have that. Yeah, so I want raising cities gets permanent income. I also want pillaging provinces is faster and better. And then we'll see about the rest. They spawned another army up here. We can attack this one unit and at least like break their army apart a little bit. Slightly easier. If I boosted Thistledown, I might be able to take it. Yeah, okay. Couple of bastions coming in through there. God, we make so much money. Great foundries get boosts off adjacent mines. I think I'm okay with that. Honestly, I kind of wonder if I shouldn't try to replace some of these with gold mines. Because do I need that much production anymore? All right, one last test here before we go to that fight. This is a gloom province. If I burn it, the gloom goes away. Well, ain't that something? I'll take that. Greaves of Starblades, tier 4 Starblade +2 resistance. Those are nice. Everything else here is pretty garbage. You have Fiery Wake boots. But I kind of love that for you. Why don't we give you those? Nice. Then we can also build an outpost here. Quickly wipe out these dweebs. Bada bing, bada bang, bada boom. This Umbral Abyss is safe for us to do what we want. Annoyingly, though, I have to kill both these armies because that's the Archon Blood and the discarded Chitin. I have to get the Archon blood. Mana Node, Umbral Gate, Scrying Sanctum, Umbral Gate. I'll probably get those too. Oh, or there's monoliths here. We could go either way. You leveled up. Picking up Meteor Strikes. Melee and physical damages deal 3 damage to target and adjacent enemies. Even more explosive. Oops. And you guys were going to try to attack this guy. I capture an Astral Siphoner with this. I get rid of rookie units. I lose my Astral Keeper, who is really good. I think we'll fight this one. What I like about the Astral Keeper is for some reason he has Fey blessings, which he shouldn't normally have, so... Ooh, so many splitter legs. That was a weird noise. A little concerned about how many shock troops I have here, but... we'll find a magical way to make it work. I'd love for him to get a spell that he could cast on one that would, like, buff the squad. Visions of Woe, I know does it, but that's another offensive one, and... can't quite work. There's the Amble Guard. Okay, that's like 6 units with Tyrant's Mark. All right. You should be able to get a very powerful cast in here on these guys. I think that's probably the best group I'll get. Though it is admittedly doing less damage than I would like. What else we got going here? Forgot that these guys like move forward every time they attack. Woof. I guess let's move the pikemen up. Stunned. Yeah, I was worried about that. You know what? We're going to taunt him. Just so we can drop in a shield wall. Ooh, and I think I'm just going to ward with you. Now, we do have a couple new spells, like Seismic Shock. And Crushing Earth. $50 damage with the chance to stun. You know what? Seismic Shock there is that AoE. Why don't we hit that on these guys? I guess they're going to eat all that, though, and heal and strengthen. And I never learn. Ambulgar goes insane, but then gets killed, so okay, whatever. This could be worse. That's pretty good damage. Gross. Gross, I hate that. Gross. We're going to hit another Seismic Shock in here. Yikes, this guy does serious retaliation damage. You know what? 60% chance to dominate. Let's take that. Freeze my archers up pretty, like, substantially. You can move up and do spider things. You can move up. Do cleaving things. I might as well go for the kill here first. Oh, they can heal so much. It's not good. I don't like my hero being enchained. I also don't like my Warbreed being enchained. If I cast this, it's got a 3-turn cooldown. I'm going to do that just so he can't cast it on me. Neither of you have flanking. Chain lightning hit all 3 of them? No, just the 2. 24 with that. 32, 37. I suppose. Distracted now, so the archers can just, like, rip him to pieces. Can let the pole arm with Giant Slayer focus on the giant monsters, as is his specialty. You can tag a nice big flank. You can have not a flank, but just a lot of damage. You can move in for a little bit. You can move in for a little bit. You can move in for a little bit. And we can eat a rock. This tier 3 unit, I actually get to capture. I lost an Anvil Guard, but replacing him with a Dark Knight is a pretty good deal. This is the spell I learned. This comes from the Tier 5 Astral book. It's the best debuff spell in the game. Stunned and distracted and 5'd marked in a 1 hex radius. That is crazy. If that's the case, I really want to go find that other book. I thought it was going to give me like, you know, like a tier 2, tier 3 spell, not a tier 5. I guess it makes sense considering like how valuable it is, but that's crazy, man. Oh, I guess you are chasing my scout through the hills. You reach me there? You cannot. The classic scout being chased by an invasion. I really don't know where this guy's going right now. How about right there? Hell yeah. Oh, I forgot to burn things down. 200 mana is not cheap. No, it's not cheap at all. Coffee time refill, that's what you're gonna do? Enjoy. Get that coffee. I'll drink some water. I do love a good coffee, but it's a weekend. It's a weekend treat for me. Why is the map red? Because of sunstruck eruptions. Basically, the sun has come close to the planet and it is erupting into volcanic craziness. And what I'm really hoping is at the end of this ability, I should be able to spend a bunch of mana. So let's save up mana and learn this spell. I hope. Or it's going to give me something like every Ashland province gets a huge bonus. Either way, it's good news. The more Ashland, the better. Sun coming down. Sure, everything will be fine. I mean, it's good for us. I'm happy to merge the sun with the surface of the earth. That sounds like a pretty positive plan for me. I can't believe my capital's 15. Such a tiny capital. Little baby capital. Outpost found. Right, so I do gotta kill him. Uh-oh. I walked into an army. The old uh-oh Pesquetios. Let's go here. Pompeii can finally annex another province. I have no foresters. I can get a grand wharf, but it's only production income. So I think it's probably time I start getting foresters. But also, every time I get a quarry, this gets +4 mana. You get +5 production, so that would be another good quarry spot. 2 buildings boost off of it. But I don't need quarries. What I need is food. Desperately. Cursed Keep is being attacked. But we have a team coming back to deal with that. I have unlocked an extra city slot. That I wouldn't hate putting to use. We think about it. Default would probably give me a huge score bonus. I mean, I could just like take Torchwood for my own. I'd get an Ash Megalith and a Wyvern Eyrie. And Ember Keep. Or I could take this one. What's nice about the Ash Megaliths is they will keep creating Ashland. You know, I could actually take Spirit Spring as my own city. And it would be kind of funny because I'd be able to make dragons in there. Or, well, I'd be able to make wyverns. I could grab that Haunted Halls. Maybe. If I took that and burned down everything else, I could make that work. How am I spreading the Ashland? Via spell. Lurza slinks away from the shadows to talk to us. He wants money. We can give it to him. Is he a new free city? I didn't even realize I got a pact with these guys. Where are you located? Lurza. Oh yeah, you own a lot of stuff here. Interesting. Can I tell free cities to attack people? I can. Or guard, I suppose. Oh well, we go up over time. Oh, this is my other vassal. Oh my god. Okay, so because this guy's my vassal, nobody's been in here to collect all this loot. So I can actually just pick up all this gold, all this mana, this knowledge. These treasure chests over here. The mountains. War breeds. You're meant to have one of these bastions. You're meant to have the other. Try to get us our Archon's blood here. Can move into our own territory at least. This big shadow demon is still trying to catch me, but he's not fast enough. So we'll keep looting in the meantime. Reykjavik. Give you a great foundry if I wanted. Feel like could be a good spot for you. That would take away from both those central quarries. Honestly, I might just put it here for the 10 gold. Why not? New item forges as well to build. Go with the Bacon of Valor. You're getting that Archon's blood. This completes the Cosmoflux Elixir. Province improvements in provinces with mana nodes grant 5 mana, 5 knowledge. So Reykjavik gets a big buff, basically. We've also gotten a second Void Stone. That just said I completed Rings of Binding, but I don't think that's true because I'm clearly missing a lot of this stuff. Void Ink. It also just said I had for a second. Computer seems confused. Splitterling infection. When killed with this weapon, units killed with this weapon transform into splitterlings until the end of battle. Oh my god, if I put that on like the mage lock. Lifesteal weapons as well. Yeah, now we're starting to cook. The chaos spell. We took Ashland's adaptation. So if you take an adaptation trait, you get a terraforming spell right away. Which is very, very handy. What do we have in the old trinket department? Casting points, true sight, berserker rage. Army recoup, trainer, and maintenance. We're gonna get this. And we're gonna put it on like every single person's army. So you have slippery shoes. You're on a horse, so I don't know that you need the rest of that. Starblade boots. I could give you slippery slip-away shoes. Eldritch Pact with a Libby. 70 knowledge a turn for 140 gold upkeep. These guys have given me a truce. Somebody else is actually trying to get a pact with Lyrza. You're like my arch enemy. That's very expensive. To be determined. Yeah, the terraforming stuff is really cool. It would be really nice if I could remember to cast it every single turn and not just like sit on 1,000 mana, but you know, my brain. Not so good all the time. Bells at the church next to you just went off with the chiming of the bells in the game. Was so confused. Don't you understand? The game is real life. The game has always been here. If only it was like the Frost version where it maintained and spread on its own. Yeah, sadly with the Ash, you have to do it like one by one. Now, if you have like an Ash Megalith from Primal Culture, that will spread on its own. So if you want to play like, you know, like a Cult of Ashes, that's kind of the way to do it. Truly burn the world down. The desolate terrain seems pretty damning for most people. I don't know if it does like reduced movement, but it does do like, you can't build farms in it. Lava burst. Meteor arrows. Yes, please. You got another sanctuary expansion. $32, 15 and 12. I think I gotta take monoliths. You both need walls. Ah, this Umbral Tyrant is just willing to leave and spread terror. I will take that. I'm a little sick of fighting these guys. He says, going to fight another one of them. Why do you have to kill my Zephyr Archer? You're both shock troops, so you can both go that way. Wow, I can shoot him all the way from here. That's crazy. And when he dies, he explodes and does extra damage to the people next to him. All right, I'm not going to lie. I really want to build an army that's just 6 heroes, all wielding custom-made Magelock rifles. Because I think the amount of busted it would be would go like beyond words. It feels like it would be something special. I've noticed these guys always go for the morale debuff effect first, and I don't know why that is. There must be some sort of calculation that makes that make sense, but... Can't for the life of me tell you what it is. I'll let you take that shot to get rid of that splitterling, then I'll let you take that shot. You guys are just gonna move up 1, 2, 3. You're gonna go here. An earthquake. Which doesn't look like it's gonna work. You'll go for the triple. You're gonna come over here so you can shield wall your homies. We're then gonna have to start taking hits. Close. That doesn't do it with the flank? Wow. Man, I thought for sure that would be the kill. Get the flank to trigger him killing momentum. And we'll go with him. I'm gonna heal you. Oh, you're so close to getting that kill. I have a problem here. Yes, it worked. Now I can get you through. If I aim and then cast Reckless Rage. Forgot about Lava Burst. Lava Burst, Seismic Shock, and Crushing Earth, I think, are my 3 new favorited spells. 1 hex, 1 unit, 1 hex, and then 2 hexes. And then that kills him. And it's so close to almost kills you. Got Insanity, Tyrant's Mark, my Bastion's getting buckled. This is fine otherwise. Notice auto-resolve tends to kill your ranged units more easily when playing as industrial. I wonder if it's because it like forces you into more like defensive positions. Oh, this guy's got the K, which means I can't heal him. Which is very bad. Probably means that Bastion is dead no matter what I do. I believe in you, Mage Lock. You can do it. Okay, you guys up, you guys up. Ironically, like most of these fights are like, I have troops, I just can't get them in close enough. Ah, I forgot about these dweebs. Explode? Yeah, he does explode, that's nice. So very close. Oh. This guy here is gonna die. No, he's not. Amazing. I thought for sure he was done. Okay, good. I didn't have to kill those final things. A one-shot all if there's nothing but killing momentum build. Probably need slipway or something to not get one-shotted by high alpha teleporting dudes. Yeah, I think those like slipaway boots would work really well with all those mage locks. Honestly, I should probably put those slipaway boots on my mage lock. Okay, dudes. We're done with this place. Let's get out of this umbral sanctum. Did he spawn another army here? Oh, I think he did. Well, that's frustrating. Not a big deal. I don't want to lose my unique astral keeper. He's really cool. Like, if I lost pretty much anyone else in that fight, I would have just let him have it. They gotta keep going for the cool, unique guys. And they simply shan't do. All right. I got exploded by a volcano. Oh, that's what these circles are. Those are volcano circles. I noticed these on the last map and I was trying to figure them out. And I was like, I have no idea what this is. I thought it was a glitch. All right, let's go here. Pick up the pace here, slowpokes. I'm debating like going right there to get that flank, but I'm a little bit worried about what this entire side will say about that. Honestly, I should probably just cast lava burst. Now they're all on fire and they're slowed. And I can kind of take my time figuring out the deets. Shield bash so you hit all of them. Oh, I can't decide on my options. Spellcaster with so much AoE. All right. Well, if I pushed him back, I think I will go for this shot. Then we'll delete that pyromancer. Push you back into the fire. We're not yet immune to burning. I keep forgetting that. Honestly, this warbreed probably was going to get killed right now. They are not designed to tank damage. Ow. I guess I'm insane. I mean, you can just cleave the two of them right away. You're immobilized. I'm confused what these spiders are at the moment. I think those spiders slipped away, but they slipped away into the other square that cleave was cast on. Honestly, I'm not super clear. Move you in here, let you do a stab. Let you do a stab. Can't kill enough of them. I have an archer here and one of these guys. You know what? I probably could just throw a rock then. They're all on fire anyway. 90%. Raised. Cursed. And then they either died or fled. I'm not really sure. A stone spirit, a war shaman, and a snow spirit. Fey Blessing, distribute toxin, and invigorate. Yeah, you know what? These guys kind of need more troops right now, so we can give them some like extra guys to work with. I don't really see the harm in that. Sounds like the start of the joke. What's the punchline? Kind of pointless to take all the tier 1 units. You're using them to soak damage. Yeah, it's just like that's literally, that army is only 2 armies, so I can just add 3, like a third trash army. The other thing is they are also in defending the city with the altar of elements, so all those magic origin units are half cost, so it works out pretty well. Somebody smells like pizza in my house. I'm jealous. I have great envy. Oh yeah, we can also flatten mountains now. But I don't suppose we really in a rush for that. Kind of one of the things I didn't like about Age of Wonders 3 is every army became a stack of tier 3 and 4 and everything else was pointless. Yeah, so that used to be the case, and it's not anymore since the latest patch. They put in this new system with the new patch, where like units that are tier 1, 2, 3, well, everybody gets it, but like it's very specifically stronger on units 1, 2, and 3, where when they rank up, they get like huge bonuses. In fact, they might have nerfed it a little bit. I've been meaning to check that. Oh yeah, it's still really good. So you can see like at rank 3 elite and rank 5 legend, they get +1 defense, +1 resistance, +10% damage. So it effectively makes it like when you max out a tier 1 unit, it becomes tier 3. In the case of that elemental, that literally happens, but I guess I could put a little magma spirit in there as well, just for kicks. Mighty Meek made tier 1 pretty good as well. Yeah, does a lot of damage if you take Mighty Meek. Level up bonuses are fixed. Higher tier units need more XP to level up. Oh, that could be it. Yeah, I mean, it's also like if you have a tier 5 unit now and it gets to legend, it is very strong. But that feels better as well, though. Like, it makes the mythics more mythic. And I feel like now it's unusual to have more than, certainly more than 2 mythics, but generally like even 1 mythic in an army is often enough. I rarely feel a need to put more in. This guy on my mana node? Oh, I should really kill that army. It's free mana I'm not using. Also have to kill this octopus. Probably kill a few octopuses. Octopi. The great debate. The great octopus debate. Yes, fire everywhere. You guys are done, right? Finally. Still haven't discovered this city, apparently. All right. You're at war with like everybody. You're the target then. Refill his Zephyr Archer. I'm gonna wait one more turn here. We're gonna grab that. We're gonna grab a ring of concealment, a ring of the inspiring killer. We'll come down here. We'll do this. You're ready to annex more provinces. Annexing this is good for us now. Because Gloom also gives us knowledge. Uh-oh, I've been falsely denounced. Among other things. I can recruit Direcaster penguins? Oh, man. Oh, I didn't realize I could also get, like, abductors and umbral tyrants. Okay, we need to actually play a Gloom run. Does the spell that shows the entire map still exist? Yes, it does. Your computer cannot handle it. It is an Imperium skill at the end of the shadow tree. Spying shadows. Reveal the full world map. Gain infinite sensing range. Reveal their numbers and allegiance of armies. Ozzy, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the agency. Yeah, I didn't realize you could get Gloom units off of these. I think I would like to do a pure Gloom run. Probably Gloom Shadow. Cold and... I don't know. What do they do? They all do like cold and blight damage, don't they? You guys do cold. You abduct. You do physical. You do cold and physical. They're all doing fire damage, but that's because of me. Mostly cold. All right, I'm gonna theory craft something a little later. Little something later. Good to know. Oh, that was the wrong spell. So I will favorite it. I said we were going to wait a turn there. And wait, we will. Muster the lieges, recruit all. This allows you to start the next rally of lieges quicker. It generally like cuts it down by half. So you can like rapid fire rally of lieges. Our last build, as the good boys, we actually had rally of lieges we could do every other turn. Every second turn we could cast it. Which was a lot. I didn't have the economy to use it that much, but... The Civ satellite launch issue? Yes, with the crash. Love the VODs, especially Age of Wonders 4 and Stellaris. First time catching you live. Matt Gamer, thank you so much, dude. I'm glad. I adore playing both of those games, so there will always be more. As long as they keep putting out DLC, like... Always lots more. I will be playing some other things pretty soon because we've been on an Age of Wonders kick for a bit. So we'll dip away for a little bit and then we'll come back to Age of Wonders. But like Age of Wonders is definitely like the main channel game at the moment for sure. Boy, these end turns are taking a while. It's really nice to see the ash everywhere. I hope that stays. That's the hope. Boom, burn. Yes. Fire, fire, fire. Burn, burn, burn. You made caltrop stops. Make a ballista tower. You made Bacon of Valor. Make a Smith's Guild. You made Palisade Walls. Make stone walls. You made Palisade Walls. Make stone walls. You guys all march up this way. Get ready for war. Oh my god, man. Why has reinforce always got to reinforce that quickly? Whenever it says 0 to 3 turns, you can guaranteed what it actually means is 0 turns. Falsely denounced. Lots of other wars just started. Oh. That's where the infestation is coming from. This gloom portal. Well and truly noted. Where are you going? There's a mountain up here. No, there's also some cliffs right here, so we might as well try for them. Horn of Plenty is not bad. I got more ass shaping to do. Ass shaping and ass shaking. That's my motto. Should I maybe be building another army? Can't decide. Sorry, my chat glitched out on me. Any games in particular we're planning on playing? We're going to be checking out later this week a Terrascape as well as Norland. I think Norland might be a little buggy on its press launch, but if it's not too bad, I really enjoyed that game. So if it's not too bad, we're going to try to do like a big military world conquest run in Norland is what I'm hoping for. And yeah, I post in the Discord every week what games I'm playing. Tyrannosaurus! Welcome. Thank you for the follow. Welcome to the agency. How does Age of Wonders compare to Conquest of EO? Yes, I do get this a lot. It's a great question, though, because I think it's a very valid one. And my answer is fairly simple at this point. A Conquest of EO has a better story. If you want to play for just the campaign, because that's all you can play in Conquest of EO, I think that Conquest of EO is the better game. And I stand by that pretty strongly. I really think that game is extremely good, extremely well balanced, very fun, lots of little things in it, different ways you can play it. It unfortunately does not have a big skirmish roguelike world like Age of Wonders gives us, but it is still really rock solid. And that is where Age of Wonders really exceeds, is that you can make anything you want, whatever you can kind of like think of as a fantasy race and faction and build, you can probably make something that fits it. So the replayability of Age of Wonders is like absolutely through the roof. Also, the support for Age of Wonders has been very good. Conquest of EO like got a couple of patches, then went completely silent until a year later when they dropped an expansion. And I don't think we'll see anything more for that. Like they're probably working on Spellforce 5. But Age of Wonders has been like, you know, they got the Paradox team behind them, the publishing team, and they've been like putting out content like, you know, nonstop, like Triumph has. Can we stop these infestations? Yeah, we can. We're this one we're gonna stop after we just kill these guys. I fell back so that we'd fight this one army and that I could fight the other guys in a weakened state. And I will take that. Switch to tablet mode and things don't work like they used to. All good. AOW is Fantasy Stellaris. Absolutely. Look, I'd 100% agree. Am I going to learn my lesson? I think I am. The game really doesn't want me to have these units. I'm going to let him. I'm going to give it to him. Jez.
Is the new Delk worth it?
Yes.
Also a game I've been waiting 11 years comes out tonight. It's a great day.
What game? Tell me more. Is the DLC worth it? The Eldritch Realms DLC? Yes. Not for the campaign. The campaign is a bit of a mess. Still. And I don't know if it's just that, like, my campaign is really messy. What is going on over here? There is an outpost here? And another infestation? I gotta heal, but... overall, I would say absolutely, though, the campaign is worth it. The DLC is worth it. It has a lot of cool stuff. The new Eldritch Lords are really great. The new tomes are really fun. All the Umbral Abyss stuff is quite interesting because it sort of makes you rethink a lot of builds. Because, like, you can't stack debuffs in the same way against Umbral opponents. Because, like, they just absorb those debuffs and they get strengthened and they heal from them. So you need to be like, okay, how do I just do, like, flat damage as much as possible? Or how do I stack so many debuffs that they can't get rid of all of them? My research is insane. I do not understand this. Treaty with Alevi. Oh yeah, I'm right. Oh yeah, we have 3 things in the Tome of Crucible. I'll shuffle this. This is probably one of the best siege spells in the game, so... Not what I wanted right away, but I will take it. Especially because these guys are moving up here to go to war. Should probably see if I can get a teleporter up here somewhere too. So you guys are good. You guys are good. You guys are good. You guys are good. You are... Scooting and looting. You are doing the same. You're a phoenix. I guess you can go over there. Couple of level ups. You already have first strike. At 20% is good. But right now, I think things like Meteor Strike is better. I'll give you a Rallying Blessing. And a Mind Control Rod. You're going to take that new charm. You have Rising Undead, Lightning Strike, and Blizzards. Lightning Strike is not very good for you at the moment. You're going to take Inspiring Leader. What do we have? We have Ballistas turning into Catapult Towers. And alliance. We're gonna make another one of these restful charms. We are gonna burn down the Fortress of Tears. Trespassing in my domain. Quite rudely with a lot of armies. Be clear about this. You go to war with me, it's on my terms. Dev team are heavily invested in support the console version, which isn't always a given with the Paradox title. NCAA College Football 25, the only sports game you play, comes out tonight. Apart from that, you're all over strategy and RPGs. You've been waiting 11 years for this game to come out. Was there an NCAA College Football 24? It's such a specific thing. I really like. I also love that you're that stoked for that. Honestly, like, that's such a good vibe. I love whenever a game comes out that's like really, really niche and someone is just like, thank God they finally made my game. You like the story missions? I like the story missions in Age of Wonders as well, but I don't think they're as good as the skirmish maps, personally. I just think that the skirmish maps are funner to play. The campaigns have these other like weird things going on, and I don't know the Age of Wonders story. So like whatever plot there is between characters and already made gods and goat-ears and everything, like I don't actually know any of that. Full disclosure. So I'm not really like invested in the story the story realm. And my main thing is just that like some of the story realm is absolute like, you know, like some of it is really unbalanced and just so unfair. You notice the days become cool again as the sun finally abates its encroachment on your world. The flaming chaos withdraws as the sun reclaims its usual position in the cosmos. Its warmth is once again comforting instead of scorching. Yet the devastation that the sun caused leaves a smoldering mark on your land. Will you invest in the restoration of your land, or do you suffer the desolation to gain other boons? Call Volcanic Eruptions Combat Enchantment. For 3 turns at the start of your turn, a marker is placed near an enemy. Then after 3 turns, the ground will erupt, and units within will suffer fire damage and gain on fire. This doesn't actually seem like it's good. 3 turns after the marker is placed, it erupts? Or I can get 10 turns worth of Imperium. This is no small amount of Imperium. This also has potential of doing friendly fire. I just want it. It's so fitting for our guys, right? I can't believe I'm going to do this. Someone's going to be so mad at me. Turning down 840 Imperium. Oh my God. Oh, that's so much. Oh, I'm sick. Just died a little inside. Oh, nice. My little baby stone titan became a big stone spirit. Where are we going? That's the spot. That's where we're going. All right. Well, you've gathered yourself some loot. Last one that was released was 2014. EA Sports got sued, so it had to stop making it. The players are getting paid, so they can make it again. Oh, wow. First 4 story lessons in this are a good way to learn after doing the tutorial. Yes, that's true. That's true. They are, and like the story missions are a really good, like, learning mechanic. Not Graxis, though. Yeah, the Graxis is a bit much. Took a while, but the players are getting paid, yeah. About EA getting into trouble, but it was with the female players in FIFA. A bunch of them were college players, so could get paid for their likeness. Crazy. EA is, weirdly enough, like, despite all of its bad things, the way it treats its developers is typically a lot better than most studios. Like, I've met a lot of people over the years who work for EA, and they're all like, listen, we work for EA, but also we have, like, full medical. We have paid time off. We have dental. Like, they treat them right. What are you doing, little town? I guess you're not doing anything. You're just making merchandise. Stone balls, stone balls. Some guy got sucked back to the void. A little worried these guys are going after my gloom daddies. But I guess we shouldn't let ourselves be too concerned with these thoughts. Fire, fire, fire. Burn, burn, burn. Dope. These guys didn't cancel the fire. So this is all Ashland territory up here. This place is really Ashlandy. I can't decide if I want to take Spirit Spring. I think I do. Crawler's Nest and a Haunted Hall. Though the Haunted Hall won't do jack. It is really far away from my territory. You know what? I'll probably just burn it all down. Why bother? Why bother keep it? Treating them better than CA and their dev team. Low-hanging fruit. Not wrong, though. I would actually say the CA generally seems to treat their dev team okay. It's just that they don't really, like, listen. The management at CA doesn't really listen to anybody. And then they, like, surprise fired a lot of them, you know? That's never a good sign. But everyone I know who's worked for CA typically likes working for CA. There's some ornery people who are, like, upset about different variety of things, which they're well within their right to do and to be. Man, these interns are starting to really slow down. These 3 guys in particular? I think it's because we have, like, so many big armies on the map now. I have a moderate war justification against him. I could probably get rid of those fabricated grievances. I could also probably fabricate some grievances. Six, 7, 14. I'm letting these build up because the more population they have, the more worth they're better off to destroy after. Okay. fine. You've unlocked Tremor Ritual. You've unlocked a Protector. Lisker, Lurg. We'll give them some population. All right, y'all are fully healed. The free city of Ermbor. Oh yeah, you're not really a free city. You're a vassal city. Oh, this is all Gloom invasion. Okay. I don't know what's down here, so let's go that way. And then I think it's time to start unlocking some stuff. Oh, unless I have all of these unlocked already, which I think I do. Take battlefield looting. Siege projects cost less and we get an extra siege slot. Let's get another extra siege slot down here. Burn some more stuff down, just for fun. Destroy the Great Bird Nest. I do want to do that, but it's just not really a priority at all in any way. So. What happened? 108. Yes. I did settle right next to you, didn't I? Well, I'm also very rich. We're gonna wait a turn. Get some loot. It's perfect. We're going down here. Into the hole. This guy's invading. Not a huge deal at the moment. I am 7 out of 9 here. Wow. I would assumed with 720 knowledge that I'd be higher in this ranking. This is fine. I'm gonna skyrocket right now. The moment I start this war and we burn down cities and they add massive population to all of our cities, among other things. Don't believe EA offered a one-time $500 payment for each college player. Oh, they did offer. Yeah. Except Arch Manning, who levied for more money because of his name. That is so little money. I guess when you have a lot of players to deal with, it ends up being a lot of money, but $500 for your likeness is not a lot. At the same time, who's going to say no? Like, I can play a video game where I'm in it and I get paid for $500 and probably get a free copy of the game. It's a pretty good deal. Talking of orcs, did you see the DLC announcement? Was it today? Please stand by. No, there's been no announcement today. Oh, the Orc Corn Ogre one. Yes. Oh, yeah. That was weeks ago. Yeah. Yeah, no, I'm really excited for that. You know, I will absolutely be playing that probably when it comes out. Let's be real. I'm at the point with Total War now where I don't mind going back to it. It no longer stresses me out like it once did when my entire channel was built upon just Total War. And my relationship with all of the developers was like a really weird place. They treated their creators like in a really strange manner for a long time. And I was a bit at the forefront of being like, hey, stop doing this. Stop saying you're going to do things and then not doing it. And I realized like the people who I was talking to at CA, they were not the ones to blame for any of the problems that I had with those games or the way they treated creators or anything. All the decisions were like super high level marketing people and managers. Yeah, they just didn't listen. They didn't like listening to the people who were actually hustling in the mines. I'm gonna build an excavated ley line here because monolith is literally the only thing I have left to build, so we might as well. Reykjavik can steal some more stuff. It does love research posts. You know what? I should have taken a C research post because then I would have unlocked Fishmonger. Ah, well. What is done is done. What are these armies doing? That's a good question. Can I get another hero? 7 turns, 200 Imperium. I mean, the answer to that is yes, I can get another hero. I'm also very curious. If I cast Ashlands on a location that has a forester, will it keep the forests? Or, correction, will it keep the forester? Guys, y'all are getting really cocky with invading my domain. I've never had the computer trespass against me so much before in a campaign. I'm rich, and now I have major war justification. Oh, all my umbral guys will also go to war with me. And I'll get 20 Imperium a turn. Very well, Duane Johansson. If it's a war you want, it is a war you shall get. So what do these guys do? They've got magical wards, and they're Fey touched. They're also Ash Sabertooth with Underground Adaptation, which is a legal combination. Technically not allowed. Hi, Mona. Hi, Mona. One of the teams win a sponsorship. All they got was a quarter pounder. $500 for a face scan is all right. Asking for thousands of viewers on Twitch to make better deals. Part of a big industry. I don't think they get a lot out of themselves. I mean, it's the old, like, the moment a corporation goes public. And suddenly it's like, oh, they stop doing all the things that you want them to do. Or you expect them to do, or that a company who like can see past a quarterly earnings report would do. Well, I mean, I guess let's just bust that spell jammer. And then we can just attack the city. You're just digging for gold. Oh, I should start casting the other spells we have. We have a spell called Meteor Arrow. Well, we should cast Meteor Arrow. But we also have... We're also about to unlock Pyroclastic Eruption. And we're going to want that one big time. I'm really curious what's going to happen fighting these guys and whether or not we just get, like, swarmed with 1,000,000 units. Not like they aren't already in the public eye. There are probably a lot of pictures and whatnot of them. They get nothing for, yeah. For the football players, yeah. Need to find my happy settings for this game. I find myself getting bored before the match ends. The long... ever since playing that medium map recently, I've started being like, do I want to play on extra large? The end turns are very, very, very long. And you don't really bump up against people in the same way. Medium was a bit like we were way too on top of each other, but I think large map is what I'll try next. Because it feels like it might be the right balance for 9 players. Huge is cool, but it's really like I'm going out of my way to go to war with someone versus on the medium map that I was like, oh, I'm going to kick the tar out of these people like immediately. I think we were like 25 turns in and I was like, okay, well, I'm going to war with him and him in the next 3 turns. And I like that heat. The little bit of fire. Large with reduced factions, yeah. Win by conquest. What just happened here? You cast some on that city. With the Abyss, the huge map is so big. Yeah, I agree. I think we got a pretty large underground here as well. What do we have? Pangea, Magic Origins, Gigantism, Lightless, Umbral, Arctic Blizzards. Oh yeah, I forgot about Arctic Blizzards. This is really cool that we pillage provinces in a single turn. I'm a big fan of that. And we get Binding Essence from it every time we do it. And we heal. And we become more evil. Excellent. We're going to pick up the Tome of Chaos Channeling so that we can become fire incarnate.
Embrace the chaos, and it will embrace you too, and spread fervor to all you touch. A true agent of Bedlam will see order and logic warped into madness and turmoil, twisted ever in their favor.
We'll start with Scions of Flame. I was going to clear Father Oak with these guys. I'm probably going to put the Phoenix in that army because I imagine we're up against plants. So let's take out the Dark Knight. Do a little shifteroo. Feels like that may be worse, but interesting. 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 There's a lot of abyss on this map. My restful charm of mentorship is ready. I'm going to give it to you. Vision, casting points. This guy has a wand of lightning strike, and like, absolutely, I don't need this. You are about to start a siege. Tremor ritual. Devastator spheres. All the battlements are already destroyed. Harass defenders, I guess. It's one turn until breach. I'm doing more damage than they have walls. I guess we'll undermine, yeah. This I didn't expect. I didn't think that we would just be able to instantly destroy cities. Cycle of Seasons. Ah, that's the spell that I just saw them cast. Good to know. You are going to build a teleporter up here. Where? I've yet to decide. Probably on that gold vein. If you have a teleporter there, these guys could actually come help. Starting next turn. This guy likes me because I just like went to war with a random character. 100%. This guy's interested in everything I got. Should we try to be friends with him again? He has focus crystals. I will buy those. We're being invaded all over the place, but it's okay. Undermine the wall is really good for auto combat. Yes. Materium orcs with exploding ball siege weapons. Are we in the Iron Horde? I mean, my thought is that they're not necessarily iron as they are like giant flaming rocks. That's how I'm envisioning them. The Devastator spheres are just like meteorites. At least in my mind. Pretty soon, I'm going to have a new hero who will need either orb or staff. I do not have radiant damage, but I can get some other cool stuff with you. Interesting. Actually, what would I want with you? Units killed with this weapon transform into splitterlings. It's really goddamn tempting. True damage is also really tempting. Also, like chain lightning. I wonder whether or not I could pick up another set of these things. Decaying zombies. I could just do like +1 range and, you know, like Sunder. Spider Matriarchs. Domination Staff as well is not a bad idea. Is there no big fire spell? Weird that there's not. We have Animate Floras, we have Summon Spiders, we have Summon all sorts of things, we have Lightning Strikes, we have Hindering Blizzards. We literally have all the other things here. Except that. I could just summon Umbral Demons. Instead of making it a caster, I could make it a support hero. Support abilities also do +1 strengthened. Yeah, no, I think that's what I'll do. The Scorcher of Umbral Demons. Sold. AI won't use the walls and formations if you remove them. I actually did a both ways test and the enemy AI was awful when they lost the walls. They learned some material to not give items on prospect. Oh, they do. They still give items on prospect. But that's where most of our items come from. Yeah, I thought they nerfed that, but clearly they've brought it back because, like... I mean, let me just grab a hero. Like, all of this stuff, this just came from prospecting. All these tier 2 items, all prospected. All right, enter. The Materium Dragon's really cool. Somebody was asking about a summoning build, like an all summon unit build, specifically like elementals. And if I do that, I'm going to do it with a Materium Dragon, because the Materium Dragon's final transformation turns it into an elemental. And I think that could probably work out pretty cool. I don't know when that'll be, though, because it would be somewhat similar to all of the tomes that we've taken here, and it would be a mostly Materium build, so. I think the next build is probably proper gloom stalking. Like, just cover the world in gloom and frost and, like, hide my units and just summon Umbral Gates all over the computer. Try to see, like, how many Umbral invasions I can create. I lied to you? That's possible. I do that every now and then. Just to keep people honest. I'm just trying to bait YouTube engagement. That's all it is. You say something wrong and someone on YouTube is going to be like, I got to correct this guy in the comments. So, you know, if you want to correct me, feel free to leave a comment. I won't say no. Did the all elemental build with no dragon though? Yeah. Yeah, it's the Materium Dragon gets the elemental subtype, which is why I want to do it with that. What's this guy doing? Not defending this city, I'll tell you that much. This is going to be good population. Time to start boosting our cities. Burn down the world. Now, normally you just need to go to the capital, but my goal here is actually to destroy the cities themselves. Strangely enough, I think I'm going for a score victory. Even though I did an expanded 200 point score victory, that might be what we're doing here. Unless we end up in a magic victory. Which I'm kind of like keeping an eye out for wonders. You served us very well, Scout. You did a lot of good work. A chairman approaches you. Greetings, the Rock Douane Jahansan. May I speak openly? You were always one of us common people, but now you have ascended with your magical abilities and your immortality. You are far above us, and we fear you will become like the Wizard Kings. There are rumors among your people that you have grown distant. How do you respond? Suppress those rumors with force? Throw them a feast? I'm not drafting. You know? Meteor arrows. So Zephyr archers already do area damage. Now they do super extra area damage. War has ended with Silver Dam. Oh, because they're fighting. Oh, that's really funny. Silver Dam belonged to these guys, and then we took it. Why are you guys taking damage? Umbral. Oh, yeah, you don't have a leader. That makes sense. So you're going to do Father Oak. Which I think means you guys are going to teleport here. Which I think means these guys are going to teleport here. I have been denounced. I am about to vassalize a contested free city. Thistledown. I have no idea where the city is. On the northern coast. Okay. I guess so. So be it. I'm not worried about any of this. Our breach here is made. Why is my third army not participating? They are too far away. $5,000 points in this army. I didn't even take damage. We have all the good stuff we want. We'll gain 1,700 gold, 180 binding essence, and we will gain a bunch of population, depending on how many guys we kill. Very good. Very, very good. And we'll explore this. Gonna do Materium Dragon in the elemental build, but he doesn't look elemental enough, so you didn't. Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. In the old Age of Wonders, there was a spell to disrupt summon units, so summon units were a risk. There still are a couple of spells like that. Specifically, there's a couple in the Astral Tree that allow you to take to dominate magic units. Did undead instead of Materium. Yeah. Crystals on him. Yeah, the Materium Dragon like looks kind of like rocky and crystally. He kind of becomes like an earth dragon is really like the idea. It's meant to be like a bit of an earth elemental, so. Materium Chaos, yeah. The Earth Titan spell that makes your ruler a massive rock thing from the Tier 5 tome does more. Does that work on a dragon? I actually genuinely don't know. Aspect of the Earth, I think it's called. If you can cancel a sustained city build. Yes, you can. Like a sustained city spell. If you go to structures, you can dismantle any building. And I do believe if you go to active spells here you can find in a city-based spell, and it should be listed here. Oh, there's the encyclopedia. I was wondering about this. Somebody was talking about this the other day. Might show multiple on each city. Yes, yeah, yeah. All right, Father Oak. All right, my voice. The majestic Father Oak unfurls before Arnabel's stone axe, light shimmering through the leaves, something stirring in the canopy. Help, help! A poisonous horned god and its horrid fiends assault our treetop den and consume our friends and our babies. I didn't even read what I gave up for that. Growth, probably? Until the end of combat, all support enemies' abilities will dispel poisoned on the target. I don't have any support abilities at all. All flora obstacles are poisonous. Every 3 turns, all attacking units have a 90% chance of suffering poison. Oh my god, okay. I'm sure I can't, but... never mind. I'm taking it. If nothing more than to speed things up. A Thunderbird mount. A Staff of Blossoms. An Autumn Fairy and a Unicorn. I'll take the Thunderbird. I don't know who's going to get that. You're on a unicorn, so I feel like you're already good to go. Nobody else can even use a mount. And I'm making a staff. Oh, yoy. Blocked my population. It's okay. You got another level up on this guy. Give him Flame Burst. Probably need some like defensive magics. I want to make sure that Pyroclastic Eruption here is basically ready to cast whenever I feel like it. Because you can just use this to like delete places. I'm assuming I do not need to leave an army to raise this town. I guess I could move up all these guys though. Rainbow Clover. I'm trying to think about like what unique things are around, and can I drop outposts on them? Rainbow Clover's one, Archon Blood over here is another. Outposts are really cheap for Materium factions, so I should just be using them to get magic materials so that I can craft better items. It's the best way for me to scale up this hero build. And honestly... we will pick up those last Chaos faction points. But other than that, we don't have a lot of things to spend Imperium on. Which is kind of nice. Because it means I could probably just start pumping it into heroes. I think the goal is 6 armies led by a hero. And then every other hero after that just starts replacing units. And if I'm not absorbing, and I'm not vassalizing, and I'm not converting populations, feels like it could work. There's another ash megalith up here. I could leave Sunhill and take this as my 4th city. At least have something a little like further up. There's another spelljammer here. Can't decide if I should be burning it down or not. Why the heck not? Guys can pop up there to make sure that that goes smoothly. I can just ask these guys to move. I didn't realize you could do this until just recently, where if your like vassals are on top of one of your deposits, you can just talk to them. Lose Imperium. Lose allegiance. Take allegiance points. Gonna attack these guys. Mostly for the XP. Inferno Hound? I'll keep an Inferno Hound. Why not? That's kind of fun. Then that's cleared up. I guess let's go there. Just wandering around right now. I'll grab a watchtower, which builds instantly, so we'll grab a stone wall. I forgot that watchtowers do that. Our alignment has become pure evil. Catching up here. But I am worried that he is going to beat me. I can't tell. Differences between AOW 3 and 4. I see there are territories here. Obviously the leveling. Yeah, I've never actually really played the earlier ones, so... I played a bit of Age of Planetfall, but that's about it. I'm fairly inexperienced on the older ones, so... Figure out for yourself, yeah. There is, like, some debate, I know, among the Age of Wonders community, where, like, for a long time, they were like, Age of Wonders 3 is still a better game. I find it difficult to believe, having not played Age of Wonders 3, because Age of Wonders 4 is a very good game. But, you know... It could be nostalgia, or it could be stuff that I just don't even know about. There's probably more stuff in the Age of Wonders 3, as this one is still like got to get more expansions and, you know, things have to keep coming out. Dude, when I decide to go to war with these guys, I'm gonna have so many grievances. It's fun. It's not as cool as I thought it would be. I thought it would do all the area around it as well, but... Alright. I am stacking some cash and mana right now. Honestly, I think we should look at building more armies. 620 income, 333 mana, and I have nothing to build in any of my cities. Why shouldn't I be building armies? I should be building armies non-stop right now is what I should be doing. Let's work on that. This is more like Planetfall refined. Okay. Sclero, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the agency. If you're looking for more gameplay, I have like YouTube series up of like all the campaigns and a lot of different skirmish maps, different types of builds. So if you want to peek through like different points of the game and get to decide like what you like, what you don't like, what different armies and combats look like, different build types. I feel like I've done pretty much all of them at this point. I even did a pacifist build where I didn't attack, which is definitely still my crowning achievement in this game. Are mage heroes any good? Absolutely. Oh yeah. You have to build them to like be good mage heroes, but there's mage heroes and I guess like support heroes. But the mage heroes do like a ton of AoE damage. You can often play off the resistances that the enemy has if you have a good mage hero. So if they have like access to every spell, they can just be like, oh, you're weak to ice. I cast Howling Blizzard, and then I cast like Weaver and Spell Surge and cast Howling Blizzard again. They can do some pretty good stuff. Honestly, all the heroes are good. Like a well-leveled support hero, magic mage using support hero, makes an army crazy strong. And the buffs that they can drop in are also really good. Played a lot of AO Wonders 2 and the expansions, less of 3, but I would say 3 is a lot better than 2 since 2 is really old. Yeah. Well, I mean, this feels like as modern as it gets, right? And it because it is. Right, who's the right guy to siege you? Probably these Warbreeds. Let's build the Devastator Spheres. Let's do a Tremor Ritual. Let's harass the defenders so they're all weakened. And undermine the walls. Ooh, let's not harass the defenders. Powers, battlements, and additional walls. Sabotage support. Can I not get this below 3? Unbelievable. It's the longest siege ever. We'll unlock a Meteor Shower. We're going to cast Scion of Flame, which will finally turn us into the fiery orcs that we are deep inside. Oh, cool. Our homies are showing up to help. Make sure this city burns down. I need its delicious population. You're just going to stay there for a turn, so you don't get eaten. And you're going to absorb Father Oak, which is going to give us 15 food, 15 production, 2 mana, and 2 knowledge per forester in our domain, and 5 Imperium. That is also the 4th wonder on this city, which is dope as hell. You know what? I should teleport him. I'm debating having him try to solo that bird nest, and I'm like, this is not a good idea. Don't do that. You're going to regret doing that. Bum 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 bum. Bow dow dow. Dow bow bow. Let's do anything. Yeah. Kinda. So. Building the armory there. My draft in that city is blocked. Archon Blood, Tranquility Pool. Ooh. Just got 3 Archon Blood. Trespassing, 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 trespassing. Unbelievable. What are these guys? Draconic? Misfortune, Scions of Flame, Vessels of Chaos. Spawnkin. What a bizarre look. Cthulhu run, complete mage run. You can see the max power of spells. Yeah, archer heroes with extra action on kills. So good. I have a mage lock right now that is like, he just one-shots things. And that's all he does. He just goes into combat and he goes like 1, killing momentum, 2, killing momentum. Well, except you can't double killing momentum, but they don't cast spells in the sense it's more complex stuff. They're more just damage or heal buffs. You can cast spells on your self. Well, the mages do. I mean, we do have one mage hero who you know, she's like summoning elementals, then casting Frostfire Detonation and hindering Blizzard. Like, she's got a lot of good damage spells. I do feel like the big AoE stuff doesn't scale as much, but it's also like it hits so many things that when you think about like how much damage it actually does, it does add up. Random events. Yeah, they added a bunch of new like cool random stuff in the new DLC as well. So like when we had like the sun come close to the surface and like start burning all the land into ashlands. Oh, we have some fights ahead of us right now. Oh my god. Frost dragons, blight blades. Magical touched Feywilds. Mistlings, so many mistlings. I could look at the auto for this, but I have a feeling there's no way the auto is going to do well. And more importantly is that I need it to do so good. It can't just do okay. It needs to do very well. I'm going to bring that bastion up there. Okay. I haven't taken Sign of Flame yet, so I'm still vulnerable to fire. That flank is not as defended as I would like them to be. What's the cooldown on that ability? 1. All right, cast it. Okay. And we have some spells. Start of your turn, a random enemy unit takes 15 blight damage and it becomes diseased. I think I'm going to start with some volcanic eruptions right away. Though there are some really good lava bursts I could do. Yeah, these are some really good lava bursts, actually. And I feel like that's at a fraction of the cost. Actually, it's more expensive. Well, I am going to let them come to me. You got a mage lock. I don't really think I want you front row center here. Listen, a lot of my guys aren't like facing the right direction. Purifying flame. He cast to get rid of that. Interesting. Low risk battle though. Yeah, the problem with this fight is that I have to fight another army of this equal size immediately afterwards. So ideally I need to make sure that I take as little damage as possible, so that we're not absolutely clobbered on the next round. Thankfully, we have a pretty good army. Let's go. 1, 2, 3, 4. Got berserkers back there, which are not great. Rudess. I didn't realize he was in defensive. Oh, that's bad. $12. 15. 15. This is better. It hits 3 people, so keeps me in defense as well. Oh man, I can't believe I did that. Well, I guess I got the flank against you. I'm gonna have to take it. But I really wanted a double mage lock shot. I have a Master Juve here. 2 of these guys already have decaying on them? From who? They have projectiles of decay. Noted. All right. How do I want to handle you? Quake won't do much damage. I feel like the dragon is the larger threat here. Keep the shield mode. I'd like to be able to give that Warbreed room to move up here, so I'm going to do that. It didn't quite work like I should have thought it would, though. Put you in shield wall. Now my hero is blocked. That's frustrato. Can't quite land the hits that I really want to be landing here. I think I'm going to move here and just take defense. Same with you, maybe? Alternative situation here is I could just start shooting people and they would explode. I could kill both these dragons right now. Trying to figure out just then whether or not like the burst damage would be enough to kill the nightmare. Ultimately, I don't think it would be. Yeah, you're gonna have to move up here. The reason why is this is a mage with like a triple shot attack, so he could potentially do a lot of damage to me. Oh, these mislings all do decay as well. That side does not feel good right now. Let's see what they cast. He's going to go after my hero. He's going to drop Ignite. Okay, that's a tier 1 spell. Does almost no damage. He burns me. That's why I set that resistance up. We get decayed over here. My mage lock is in trouble. They have slip away. But it's not going to be enough. They had 40% evasion and they got hit with every single one of those attacks. I'm going to go ahead and say I got XCOM'd real hard on that. Oof. My poor skirmisher. All right, I'm going to cast Volcanic Eruptions. kind of curious to see how it's going to work. You're going to kill him. Well, you can't cleave without hitting other people. Okay. So you can kill those guys. And I think I'll just start moving forward with these dweebs. Mistlings are dead. Should I maybe go for that hero? He's an archer and he did an awful lot of damage to me just then. So let's get rid of him. Tap a few more tasty bolsters. This line feels like okay right now. I'm gonna give him 6 strength then. All he can really do is take a hit. Try to shoot these guys in the back, I guess. The meteor arrows. I'll bring this guy over here. Finish off that dragon who explodes on death, I think. Okay, so my mage lock has a bunch of shots, but they're extremely low accuracy. If I come over here, that dragon is an easy kill. Other things a bit more of a mixed bag. Crushed it though. Why don't I move you and then burst here? He's broken. And that's it. So this is the pyroclast eruption. That guy gets retribution killed for an insane amount of damage. I forgot that my my hammer bro does really good retribution. 2 bastions down. Yeah, this fight has definitely not gone as favorably as I would have liked. Taking a lot more in here. Taking a lot more damage in here than I would have liked. There are 4 ruler types, 2 base game champions, Wizard King, Elder Dragon, and Eldritch Sovereign. Yeah. Class is more freeform with its abilities. Starting mage class of culture, similar to how it works. No, yeah, it's more just like any hero can be whatever they want. And like if you get a hero, they all the heroes have like one unique trait to them. And then you can respec them to be whatever you want once you hire them. So like this guy's unique trait is, sorry, he's got a lot of things on him right now, but resourceful. So when he's an army leader, all units in his army have plus 10 HP. Regen. But so every different like unit has a different set of those skills. Donk. I think these explode after 1 turn, not 3 turns. I'm going to go ahead and put that out there. I think the game is lying about that number. Can't heal this guy. Ah, oh, grazed. Grazed again. Useless. Should have done that smarter. If I just did that first, then this guy would have had a second attack. It doesn't matter. We have enough firepower here, but... just lit myself on fire so many times because I keep forgetting that I do not have Scion of Flame yet. But I keep acting like I do. The decay damage is really dirty. Yeah, it is 1 turn. So this explodes every turn. Oh yeah, now it says then after 1 turn the ground will erupt. But in here it says after 3 turns the ground will erupt. Gonna submit that as a bug report. You're fleeing, which means you're a war slave, which means we have mistlings now. Found a book on the bookstore today that we're talking about predictions humans make and why we're so wrong. Read through a few pages. The author, a mathematician, explained the human brain will always look for the familiar and call scuffed if it's found. When they first invented the shuffle function on the iPod, people kept complaining that the function would play the same 2 songs from the same 2 artists. Absolutely, I felt that way with the iPod originally. Math of chance was 100% being fulfilled by the algorithm, but they couldn't get rid of the complaints. They had to make true random shuffle less random. Just random thoughts. That's okay. Random thoughts about randomness. I think that's fair. There is weird stuff about like randomness in computers and how it's like never actually random. It's very hard to program random. It's a bit easier nowadays, but, or at least like to mock it. But heard about the Apple Shuffle thing? Funny how they had to make it less random to put more random. It always looks like patterns. Yeah, I think as humans we're just like designed to find patterns in things. Wasn't surprised. Went on with fallacies in math studies. XCOM actually raised the chance to hit to be higher than it showed. Yeah, well, XCOM has secret math. I don't know if you know about this, but if you miss like multiple shots in a row in XCOM, it will give you like a base 20% chance to hit, even if it only says there's a 5% chance to hit. It will actually give you secret bonuses if you miss too many shots in a row, and it will do the opposite on the other end. So sometimes even though it's like a 95% or 99% shot to hit, it'll actually be like an 80% shot because you've landed too many shots. There is some sort of like weird secret math in XCOM. Well, I guess I gotta build a crypt so I can bring this guy back from the dead. Is he gonna fight me again immediately? He is. Out of curiosity. I lose the auto resolve. have a character here with mass rejuvenation. And as you can imagine, would be pretty flippin' helpful right about now. All right, steel shapers. Double bolster him and heal him right away. I don't think these bastions are going to be able to do much for us, these guys here, because there's only 2 models left. Out of what should be 5. Feels like I'm missing a lot of units. 3 sets of Ancestral Wardens. Berserkers. More Frost Dragons. What do they got? A Druid of the Cycle? Only a single hero, but he's a caster with heal and summon animal. Yeah, we definitely got to get rebuilding armies. How do I pull this off? That was the wrong button, but okay. I'm panicking a little bit. I think this war breed is more important. I'm going to cast Volcanic Eruption right away this time. I don't know. That's a really good lava burst. It's just being able to stack burning and slowed on them this early is like, it buys me more time to do stuff and heal and my regenerations to kick in. Parting Gifts. What the hell is that spell? God, the jump boys, they're jumping. When this unit dies, friendly units within 2 hexes heal for 12 temporary HP. That's a nice spell. It must be nice to have spells like that. Pretty cool. These guys over here have me the most worried right now. All these tier 3 polearms are like quite a lot to deal with. I'm gonna fold this guy over here. I'm gonna heal him while I can, because I don't think I'm gonna be able to keep those heals for much longer. Yuck. These guys are shock troops. Can't really hit a lot of guys other than them. So I might as well. You better summon an elemental. Freezing burst does fire damage. I love that. That's super funny. So much fire that it does. Chance to remove burning. Frozen? Nice. Nah, we could move up there, but that would be a foolish play. Let you get that kill. You're shield walling. Yeah, all right, let's cast the volcanic eruption. I like that it doesn't even cast a thing on this turn. Oh. Does it? Oh, it does. You're going straight for those guys. You're casting a lot of heals in the back. Oh, the decay is going to be so bad. So are the jumps. Whew. Man, this guy's army absolutely hits like a truck. I don't like that. Don't like the look of that guy. Which way are you facing? How are you facing every way? Does that make you enter defensive mode? It does. Would that not strip your defensive mode? It would not. Should shot first. This looks bad right now. Light these guys up. You need to move. Oh my god. Oh, why did you displace him into my mage lock? This guy has too much HP. Why does this Ancestral Warden have so much HP and resistance? Man, I cannot believe how good it would have been to have fire resistance going into this fight. Could have made a big difference. You have a flank shot. Interesting. Oh, you also have flank shot. All right, well. I'm kind of worried about this side. Nice. That was a good hit. This guy's going to cast Frost Belch and try to freeze everybody here, so I'm going to do bolster resistance. Then I'm just going to hit him so I can shield wall. Oh, you could get in here safely. That guy can't charge in on us yet. These guys are in fire, so I don't actually mind just kind of holding that line. You are designed to be a sacrificial lamb. Go for the big guy. You're going to get hit with a pyroclasm eruption here anyway in a minute. Blossom of life, giving regeneration to all those guys. Yuck. They're removing my regen with projectiles of decay. I am frozen, but nobody else is. Cycle, just he auto killed my unit. My Bastion. Ooh, we gonna be lucky to get out of this one. I am out of casting points. Completely. Hoo-ha. Little bit of hot sauce. Cleave. That's a summoned spider. Actually, I'm not sure that it is. Get on in there. All right, my archers need to move up in this direction, especially letting this like mage lock get better shots. I think you're gonna have to go here, kill this guy, give us some nice morale boosts. You've only got a shot on him, so take it. You have a shot on many. And you do boom boom shots. You can kill him, so why don't we do that? I gotta kill this spear so this guy can lock down him. I think that has to be that plan. Ooh, we got some shouts here. Thank God. Why did I kill that? Take a double at him and AoE. Let's have you pin this side down. These guys are all just absolutely clubbed up. Can't do anything here. Am I planning on streaming Nordland this week? Yes, I am. After we beat this game, basically. It's the rough and loose plan. We're gonna move 2 here. All right. This Warbreed is not dead miraculously, but he also doesn't have any boosts. No defensive boosts, so I can't really give him anything. So he's likely toast. All right. Cast Ignite on me over here, I think. For sure kills that Warbreed. Oof. That archer does a lot of damage. Smack, big hit back. Spider down, that guy gets hit. He has a berserker who's going to come in on a mean flank, though. What do we got here? I gotta soften that guy up. Here's the thought. If I can kill him, A, he explodes. B, I can then cast Quake, and I can lock all these other characters. Unless they all manage to resist it. Perfect. Just what I was hoping for. Exactly as I planned. You're going to move so that charger doesn't kill us. So that charger goes after the Warbreed, who is going to get real spiced right now. I have so many ranged units here, it is insufferable. There we go. That's what I need. The big gun. Go for him. I mean, you can't hit anybody. Well, you can if you Zephyr shot. Oh, he crits on the flank. You take a nasty retaliation shot here, but Should have cast that backwards. Okay. Am I going to lose these two support heroes? It looks like it. He just cast Ignite on one of them and he's charging the other. Yeah. That's okay. Steel Shapers are pretty low level. I mean, they were all legendary, which sucks, but... you know, we're in a weird, greedy point of the game right now. Maybe we should have cast that in different orders, but... 5%? Well, God love you, you tried. What is my plan? Gonna have to step in here so that I can just get the second killing momentum shot. Broke him. That's good. Oh, nice. That gives him room to get in there and kill the archer as well. Let's fill you with arrows, and maybe we can also break you. Ow. Surprisingly not that ow. I figured that was going to be a lot more ow than that was. Hello, I'm here to two-shot you. Who knows? Dose. No shot with you, hey? All right. Oh my God, I just did the stupidest thing and blocked my path. Can I kill him with an earthquake? Agent, why are you so dumb? Critical hit. Hell yeah. Whew. Okay. I'm gonna catch a little bit up on chat. Chance a hard thing to get used to. Very little is impossible, just degrees of improbable. Forced to stop studying. Doing your bachelor's in physics. Yeah. What math allows us to believe is reality. Probability is crazy stuff. Theoretical space shows. Depends on patches, something of the press release. Yeah, I think Norland might be a little bit buggy right now, but I'm gonna play it at least for a day, and then we're gonna kind of see. Like we'll play it on Thursday, and then we'll see how Friday goes. The caveat of playability, yeah. GG easy, right? What did we lose? We lost almost an entire army over here. Spears, 1 legendary steel shaper. My other legendary is still alive. It's not really like a huge deal for steel shapers. Honestly, we could probably replace these guys with something better. And the war breeds are meant to die. Like that's they're war breeds. They're designed for war. Well, we definitely better bring that pike unit over. And we also definitely better start pumping out characters like crazy. I can afford to build 3 war breeds a turn right now, so. And still make money. So hopefully that economy will balance ourselves out a little bit. As we go in for the big fights. Yeah, I'm like rapidly climbing here. You're my next target, so if you're in first place, that works out well for me. And honestly, I'm probably just going to end up like casting Pyroclasm Eruption on this guy and making it so all of his places turn to dust. Whew. Man, that was gruesome. I'm glad our main mage lock stayed alive, but I'm sad about the little skirmisher, bro. Get ourselves a bonus mistling. I have 3 Zephyr archers in this army right now. It won't do. Won't do. Mana and gold are looking juicy. Yeah, I mean, I think we just basically broke the back of his whole army, right? We've unlocked another hero slot. No, we're about to unlock another hero slot. We just captured a bunch of people. He's at war with a lot of other people. Spirit Spring is about to burn down. We can start the raising of Hurtwald, which is a 24 tier city. Size city. And then we can kind of like regroup and march on Torchwood with like a full 6 stacks. Which is going to be really good because he's going to be a broken man at that point. A broken man on a Halifax pier. I think we're in a really good spot. We should start catapulting as these cities burn down and we get all that population. That fight was really long and we're a little over time. So I think we're going to end on that. Morks. Thank you folks for joining us. We'll be back tomorrow with a little bit more of these Magma Orcs as we continue on a full-blown warpath and just go against everybody who gets in our way. We're going to burn down the whole world. So tune back in. Thank you for joining us for now.